Mudflood Club.
Welcome to Mudding with BEAGS. We're live, and I got JJ Organics riding shotgun as usual. How you doing, JJ? Woo! Got my coffee going here, and I'm ready to go. JJ's having a fire alarm issue tonight in her hallway, and it's giving her hell. I don't know. Anyways, I see Hippie Shake has joined us tonight. How you doing, Hippie Shake? Got Summer Breeze. Hey, GT 1982. Just saying hello. I see Derek L was in earlier. And let's see. That's what we got right now. I can see 6R. Hey, how you doing? Let's see. Okie dokie. JJ's she's dealing with issues. She'll be back. We're gonna go ahead and get into hey JJ.
Hey, I made it back. Sorry.
I was telling about your fire alarm giving you trouble.
Internal system fire alarm. We get to share it with all of our neighbors.
Internal system fire alarm. That doesn't sound good.
It's connected to the sprinkler system, so yeah, it's not just one unit. If one gets triggered, they all get triggered. So we're hoping it doesn't become a bigger problem.
That's really annoying. I see confusing the planes in the chat, and Joe Cool's riding shotgun with JJ doing tech support. Hey Joe Cool, and got Daniel R. If you have any questions, put them in the chat, and we'll look at questions later. We're going to go ahead and get into doing some mudding here, and go look at some images. And JJ's pulled some extra stuff, so I don't know what she's found, but I'm sure it'll be interesting. So let's get into it. Hope you all are doing okay tonight. Hey, Dr. Detroit, I see you in the chat now. Okay, we got 1906 new Magnolia Massachusetts, completed in 1891 near Gloucester, something or another. And let's go and see what we got. We got Fred over here doing what Fred does. Fred, in case you're unaware and uninformed, is the horse that built America. And we got a mud hill right there, which when you see this, in my opinion, I think that is part of what we call the Mudflood. Dun, dun, dun. That's beautiful work right there. Look at that. Those posts are amazing. That's a pain in the ass back in that time frame. Hell, it's a pain in the ass today. That's really, really a nicely constructed building. Look at that. Little ether finial up there, ether antenna. And this, I guess, they built so they could raise a flag. So you're going to go and build something this nice here, yet you're going to go through all this trouble to raise the damn flag on the front of the building. I don't think so. Ether antenna. Ether finials, and that's very interesting. This one is different than these two. These are very etheric right here. Very interesting. Okie dokie. So that's about all I'm seeing on that one. And let's see, JJ found some stuff here. Let's see, go back. Let's see. Okay. I was just checking check my notes there. This is a black and white picture, and this is Magnolia, the Magnolia Hotel. I guess they're doing a parade. Got ladies in uniform. It's weird how they're cockeyed like that. Just looking for anomalies. One thing I've learned is to when you're looking at these pictures, look for what is the same and what is different. It's like looking at those things where you have two pictures and there's one or two things changed in a picture. And it's like, what's different? I see that constantly in these pictures. So it's something to look out for. Okay, it's like we got a historical marker. Marshall House. This was the original site of the home of John Marshall, one of the founders and president of the Bank of Illinois, the first bank chartered by the Illinois Territorial Legislature. The charter was issued in 1816. The bank opened at Shawnee Town in 1817, suspended operation in the mid 1820s, and reopened from 1834 to 1842. Marshall was active in business and politics. In 1818, he was elected a legislator from Gatlin County to the first Illinois General Assembly. He died in 1858. What am I looking at here, JJ?
I'm trying to figure out. I think when I sent you my folder, somehow the information got all messed up because that's Illinois, obviously, and you're in Massachusetts.
Okay.
So I'm thinking I either saved one thing wrong or something got really mixed up. But I
Well,
was able
these
to.
are the same. This picture goes with it.
I'm like,
I was wondering what Illinois had to do with Massachusetts. Okay, that now I'm not. I know I'm not
I'm
crazy.
sitting here going, wait, what?
Okay, I'm just normal crazy now. Okay, good. Glad we worked that out.
Yes, I was making sure to
Well,
let you
remember
know.
that for later because obviously she put that in there for a reason. So let's
Yes.
see. It's got this is a postcard. Looking for those anomalies. This is okay. I think. Well, wait a minute. Let me go back. Okay, we got the squiggly post there. Okay, they're right there. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. No, no, no. No. Okay. All right. Sorry, folks.
I
Moving on
honestly, I did the same thing with those postcards. I'm not joking because
with the
the
postcard.
lighting is off, the angle
Yeah,
is
yeah,
slightly, but the tree's in the way, and it throws you off. But yeah,
yeah.
I
It
did the
looks
same thing.
weird. I wasn't sure if I was seeing it right. This is a bullock team pulling logs. Um, and the reason I wanted to show this image, not that it's maybe, I mean, maybe some people find it pretty interesting. There's a doggy. This is in I believe Australia, if I'm not mistaken. But what's interesting to me is that they've got let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 20 to 22, maybe more oxen pulling this one log up the hill. And it's interesting that that's what kind of technology they had to move stuff around.
I counted them too, and if you notice, past the guy with the twig in his hand, or there's two guys, some of them are turned sideways. They're not even like lined up to pull past that tree. Like you see the oxen, I think it's oxen over there. They're not even
Yeah.
lined up like really to pull it. So I was able to find another old photo to kind of compare, let alone how steep that hill is. But the log isn't even set on that first wheel right because it's
Yeah,
on
that's
the ground.
crazy how they did that right there.
That's on the ground. See, in Michigan, we have Hartwick Pines State um, a state park that's all about the history of logging. So when I was looking at this, I was like, "You sure about that?"
I mean, this right here, from my engineering, limited engine. Well, I don't have. I guess I can't say limited engine. I'm a pretty damn good engineer for not being an engineer. I
Right?
can I can jiggy rigs the hell out of something. And I'm looking at this, and the first thing I'm thinking is, if you pull, that's going to go right into the dirt.
It's
It's
gonna make it
actually
harder.
better if you pulled it this direction, had that dragging on the ground, than what they've got rigged up here.
That log is supposed to be on that pedestal between the wheels. And
And
then
okay, how would you get it onto that pedestal?
I don't know, but on the picture I have that I found to compare, it's a bigger ass log with a fewer oxen.
And that's this one.
Yeah,
That is a bigger log.
way bigger, and it's up.
2, 4. Let's see, 2, 4, 6. maybe 8, 10, 12, 14. Now this looks like it's one piece. That's really strange.
Again, how did they get it up there? And I know it's not
Well,
on scope,
I
but
mean,
maybe they just found it that way and took a photo.
no, I don't know. There's probably an answer for that one because they did move a lot of logs around. Here, I guess my point with this is that we talk about how horses can pull a lot of weight. Well, look what they had to do to pull one log. I mean, how long did that take? Number one, to chop it down. Number two, to get it onto this cart. Number three, to transfer it wherever they're going. Then cut it up. I mean,
It's actually easier if you're cutting down the trees if you build a sawmill where you're cutting the trees down.
yeah,
That's what they have at this Michigan state park called Harkwick Pines. The sawmill is in the middle of the forest, and they cut all the trees down around it.
that's crazy. Okie dokie. Let's see what else we got. We got a map on this one. This is American Brewery in Baltimore, Maryland, and I want to give a shout out to Frankie New West Reset. I tuned into his show the other night, and I was getting ready to jump on and chat, but I got a phone call and I could not jump on the show. And then by the time I came back, the show was over. So, anyways, when I jumped on the show, he was looking at this. I don't know if it was this picture, but a picture of this building. And I thought, wow, that'd be a great one to show. And anyway, so that's why I'm showing this picture. Shout out to Frankie New West Reset. Go give him a sub. Hey, Ann Pearson, how you doing tonight? And I see Maggots joined us. Anyways, this building is just really freaking weird. Big arches. Got a hill going right here. Got dog toothing on the wall. Big doors. Incredibly ornate. Look at that. Incredible. I mean, what is going on here? Is it some sort of window with maybe this opens and it's like a wind catcher window? They got established 1863, built 1867. I mean, what a weird freaking building. And this is a brewery. Why does a brewery need this? Got ether finials up here, here, and here, here. Probably a porthole. Just incredible architecture. Really cool. And then we got some more images here. And it looked like from the pictures there was something going on right here and here, like maybe some underground action or something. I'm not sure. There's something I noticed on there. This isn't as good a quality picture, but it's amazing. And then look back here. You got this big monstrosity back here with all the ether antenna, ether finials, dog toothing, porthole, mudflood windows. And look how it goes in the dirt right here, and they built a retaining wall around it so they can get in and out because it's mud flooded. Let's see what else we got. Do we need to read any of this, JJ? Renovated American Brewery finds a new purpose.
It's very simple. I think just describing the picture because somebody bought it and they renovated it like a couple of years ago.
Oh, wow. Does it give any information about the building right here, or I don't think so.
Mostly, no, just about renovation. The pictures are pretty good though.
Is that the back right there?
That's the back.
That's wild looking.
There was actually like 40 photos. I grabbed the ones that were interesting.
That's cool. These are good ones. So they're renovating and bringing it back to life.
Yeah, but it's not a brewery.
That's weird. Look how this one's different than that one.
Yeah.
I didn't notice that before.
Yeah, it's in the picture you showed.
Oh, that's so weird. This whole side is different from this side. Oh, look at this. This is, wait, different than that. That's really, why would they do that? Why would you design a building like this? Oh, what is this thing? What fresh hell is this?
I
Uh,
think it's on the bottom. It's a one line description of, yeah.
Gambrinus, the patron saint of brewers, hoist a mug of froth in salute outside the American brewery. Oh, okay.
I thought it was funny.
Wow. This is the fifth floor terrace. This is just such a strange building. It's just very, very odd construction. I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like this. That's really weird. That almost looks like something went in it.
I was gonna say water, like a fountain, like maybe water spit out of it.
Beer.
Be
That
beer.
is wild. Is this one of the vats or something?
Yeah, on the bottom of the picture, there's
One steel tank remains from the previous glory days of American Brewery Company. Huh. One of two processing tanks. That's a weird looking tank. Very weird. Usual and varied round windows contrast with rectangular ones set off by details such as the rosette at right. The old American Brewery Company undergoing renovation. Strange. Oh, that's the roof. Well, they got a flat earth asterisk on the roof.
it's a ceiling fan.
Wait a minute. Is it? Let's see. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, no, it's not a flat earth asterisk. It's close, though.
It's a big ceiling fan.
It was my angle of my neck was looking at it weird or something. That's a ceiling fan.
Yeah.
It's a freaking helicopter blade.
Yeah.
Okay, we got some data. So I'm not supposed to read the redacted stuff?
It's classified.
Okay, I didn't know if I wasn't sure if you had.
I figured it would help you focus more instead of underlining the few things.
You know what I thought when I first saw it was I was thinking that you highlighted this with like yellow, and when it transferred, it turned it black, and I thought, well, that's weird. I've never seen that before, so I wasn't sure.
I honestly was sitting there going, I'm gonna be funny and I'm gonna read, classify the boring shit. So he doesn't get distracted with squirrel.
Oh my God. Okay, let's read it. Let's American Brewery building. The American Brewery located in Broadway, East Baltimore community is a historic former brewery located at 1701 North Gay Street in Northwest Baltimore, Maryland, United States. Formerly abandoned and left to decay for 4 decades. Damn. How is that possible? It has been recently repaired, renovated, restored, and beautified. It is currently the headquarters of the Humaniums Incorporated. What the hell is that? A regional service agency. Okay, whatever. Built in 1887 by John Frederick Weisner. Yeah, right. A German immigrant. Yeah, right. Okie dokie. For his Weisner Brewing Company, the Northeast Baltimore Brewery was one of the largest breweries in the state of Maryland. The central tower of the building housed a 10,000 bushel grain elevator. Prohibition forced the shutdown of the facility in 1920. In 1931, Weisner family sold the brewery to the American Malt Company, which modernized the interior equipment and operated the brewery until 1973. The building was listed in that year in the National Registry of Historic Sites. The brewery has become a new home for Humanium. What the hell kind of name is it? A Columbian, Maryland nonprofit organization secured $2.5 million for renovations of the American Brewery complex into its new headquarters. The city of Baltimore approved the building permit in early 2004, and work is now complete. The American Brewery is situated in the center of one of East Baltimore's most blighted neighborhoods. Oh, okay. Great. Strover Brothers it's whatever the hell, rousing some shit. The Gotham Development LLC have announced plans to redevelop the brewhouse building and bottling plant into a social and human services center and a new Baltimore headquarters for whoever cares. The project consists of two phases: the brewhouse and the bottling building. The brewhouse, I guess the bottling building is the one in the back. I don't know. The brewhouse, a 30,000 square foot, that's pretty big, building that once served as the main brewery facility, will be transformed into Humane's Baltimore headquarters. The bottling building, a 60,000 square foot, circa 1937 industrial building, will be converted into a center for organizations working in community arts, community service, and small business development. The brew house is scheduled to start construction in summer 2007, with completions scheduled for summer 2008. The building is scheduled to start construction in 2008 and with completion in 2009. Once vibrant neighborhood around the brewery building has long been in decline and was largely forgotten by politicians and the media during the latter half of the 20th century. About a half the homes and other buildings in the area have been demolished or are vacant. Basic services such as grocery stores and restaurants have disappeared as well. In 2006, City of Baltimore moved to acquire 200 abandoned properties in the area for future demolition and rehabilitation. Due to its central location, a struggling neighborhood, interior space, and architectural quality, Brewery is seen by urban planners as an anchor for future community and economic development initiatives in the area. Okay, and we've got a map, and that is right here. So this is, let's get rid of that. The building is right here. I guess this is the bottling. Wait a minute. Where's the front? The front's here. They destroyed. Is that the building in that picture? It must have been destroyed. Oh, something's because this wasn't there, or I don't know. But this is the building. That's a gym right there. And you can see how it goes in the mud right here. It goes down into the dirt. And look how it's raised up here. So they dug it out. So they dug that building out. How about that? They dug this building out too. I want to go down and see if I can see this one. Oh, hello, buttons aren't toys. Let's see if I can see what that one is. Ain't gonna show me nothing. Oh, wow. All the Mudflood windows around there. Well, that's weird. It doesn't even look like nothing. I wonder if that's the same building or if that's changed or what. Let's see what this one's all about. This looks like an original building because there's that wall we saw in the picture from earlier. Let's see if we can see her this way. That is pretty. What we got going here? Some arched windows. Oh, wow. Look at that. Very nice. What did I say? 1892? Damn. Oh, so this is after they fixed it up. What's this thing? That was in those old pictures too. Wait, no. Diamond symbology. That's a hell of a building. That's straight out of Europe right there. That is pretty. I wonder if I can get closer. Nope. Wow. It just aren't going to give me none. Let's take a look around the neighborhood real quick. See if we can find out what they've done here. You know how these son bitches are. You want to trash everything. There's a nice little Mudflood window for you. Got all kinds of windows on the ground over here. Got a pretty little church. Hi, Drew Duncan. I see you's in the chat. If y'all got any questions, put them in the chat, and JJ will put them in the thing for me, and we'll look at questions later. there are no stupid questions. There's stupid people, unfortunately, but questions aren't stupid. We all have questions. Wow, what a gem of a neighborhood. This is really, really amazing. Oh my gosh. What an amazing little neighborhood. Okay, I got to get out of there. I'll get stuck in that. We'll never get anywhere. Okay, let's move on. Got a map on this one. April 1937, seen from Shawnee Town, Illinois. I guess this is where that thing came in, and there's Donkey Fred.
Yeah, that's where it was supposed to be because
Okay,
the building in the background.
Shawnee Town, Illinois has a big old Tartarian style building and a little doggy, and there's a Donkey Fred's. Wow, that's a big bank for. I don't think Shawnee Town's too big of a place. I don't know. We're gonna go look at it. What do we got here? Oh goodness, do I need to read all this?
No, I was going to let you know. I forgot. My editing system software, whatever, would kick out anything that I was trying to declassify. So if you just want to look at the pictures,
Okay.
I was having technical difficulties on and off.
So it wasn't letting the type of picture you were looking at let you change it.
It was, I have no idea because it would work every other article.
It might have been the format of the picture. Like this one's a PNG. It might have been that it wasn't JPEG or something.
Oh, okay. Because I was using like a couple different wiki pages when I would grab them,
Should I
and
read this whole
it
thing
was
here?
temperamental. It's short. You can.
Okay. Shawneetown Bank State Historic Site is a historic bank building in Old Shawneetown, Illinois. Is the oldest structure in Illinois to built specifically as a bank. The Greek Revival structure, built in 1839 to 1841 in what was then called Shawneetown, was the home of the series of banks of the 20th century. The building is brick with a limestone front facade. See, it's brick. Got to get the count on the brick there, Ewar. The Illinois Historic Preservation Agency, called Shawneetown Gateway to Illinois Territory and the commercial center of the early Illinois. The area was a profitable salt mining area, and the federal land office was established in the village in 1812. Settlers sought credit to buy land from federal land office, and local business sought paper money to ease business transactions. Four privately owned banks were chartered by the Illinois Territorial Legislature in 1816, and the first bank established in the Illinois Territory was by John Marshall. That's that historical marker I was reading about earlier. The named and named the Bank of Illinois. The Bank of Illinois at Shawneetown. The Authorization Act was approved on December 28, 1816 by Territorial Governor Neon Edwards, with a charter to operate until January 1st, 1837, and provisions for the territory and future state of Illinois to participate in the bank. At the very beginning, John Marshall operated the bank out of his home. Okay, that's strange. The bank suspended operation 1823 to 1824 after Illinois became a state. However, at the recommendation of Governor Joseph Duncan, the legislature passed a new act on February 12, 1835, extending charter to January 1857 and using the name State Bank of Illinois at Shawneetown. The Act of March 4th, 1837 increased authorization capital stock from 300,000 to 1,400,000, of which 1 million was reserved for the state and 400,000 for private investors. The Panic of 1837 caused holders of banknotes to turn them in at such a rate that the bank could not deliver spec on the demand. The bank suspended spec payments to avoid a charter provision forcing liquidation on suspicion for 60 days. So it was a bank run. The state legislature made indefinite suspicion legal twice. Once in July 1837, once in 1839. Nonetheless, the prosperity of the mid 1830s boosted the confidence of the bankers. Yeah, I bet it did. Fucking bankers. The bank building of historic note was erected in 1839 to 1840 at a cost of $80,000 on the north corner of Main Street and what was then called Main Cross Street. That's weird. The cornerstone was laid on August 3rd, 1839, and the bank building opened in 1841. This was not the most expensive of the transactions of the State Bank of Illinois. However, in the same period, it had loaned $80,000 to the state to complete the fifth state capitol. Then under construction in Springfield, it also loaned another $200,000 to the commissioners of the public works on the promise of $500,000 in pledged securities, but neither the $500,000 pledge nor the $200,000 loan was ever paid. God almighty, these people. The bank finally failed in June 1842 with a bank note circulation of $1,300,000, equivalent to 34 million basically in 220, still outstanding. At liquidation, the bank's real estate lot included the building was evaluated at $83,000. Blah blah blah. The bank building was sold to Joel A. Madison for $15,000 in 1853. For $15,000. Damn. Oh, in 1850. Oh, wait, what? Okay. Madison started the State Bank of Illinois, the same building under Free Banking Act. At the dawn of America's Civil War, Madison feared that the Confederate forces might be able to overrun the area on short notice, so he closed the bank and sold the building for only $6,500. Damn. Really? God. To Thomas Ridgway. Ridgway took up residence in the building, and also with John McKee Peebles founded the First National Bank of Shawnee Town in the building in 1865. Both Ridgways and residents and the First National Bank were still in the building as of the mid 1870s. Thomas Ridgway remained president of the First National Bank until his death in 1897. His family continued to live in the bank until 1913. The building housed numerous financial institutions through the 1930s. Blah 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 blah. Site was deeded to the state. Shawnee Town Bank was added to the national. Blah blah blah. Some restoration was completed in the 1970s, but much remained to be done. Building was on landmark Illinois' top 10 most endangered historical sites in 2009. The bank building was not available. The bank building was not available for tours as of 2017 and as of 2020. I don't know what that means. Okay, whatever. Good grief.
I was gonna say we did Shawnee Town a couple weeks ago. It's a flooded town.
A flooded town?
It's right on the Ohio River.
Is that what we're looking at here on the Google?
Should be the bank. It's not. I don't think it's 3D.
No, it ain't. What? I'm gonna drop down here.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, there's to the. I think it's a little further over. There it is.
That's the bank.
That's the bank. So this part is right
It's
next to
still
the
there.
river, and it was flooded in the 30s. It was really heavily flooded, like up the stairs over your head, flooded. So this is old Shawnee Town, and they moved it 5 minutes away. This is the new Shawnee Town.
Obviously, Google hasn't. This is the only view I have is 2008, so it's not very good quality. But it's interesting to see the sides of the building. You see windows right there at the ground level. I don't know that. I mean, here's what's weird. Look around. Why do they need that?
I know the storyline is.
I mean, that's just weird.
Back and forth with the money.
It's like they had this random ass building in the middle of nowhere and had no excuse, so they had to make up something. I'd love to know what that is. That's kind of interesting. Little building. I mean, there's nothing here. What are these? Where? Let's see if we can see where we're at. Why would you build it here? There's nothing there.
Mm-hmm. They made it sound like there was something there.
There's nothing. I mean, look, there's literally more near me, and I'm in the middle of nowhere than there is in this little place. That says something.
Pretty much.
There's nothing there. Where the hell is? I mean, come
Well, there's nothing there
on.
now, but they're making it sound like it was a major city back then.
Oh bullshit. There was nothing there.
Bag of poo. It's a bag of poo.
Okay, let's move on. That's crazy town. We got Australia Hotel in Sydney, Australia. Here's one going out to you, Australia feed peoples. Here's for the Aussies. You got the ether antenna, the ether fencing and finials. Got portholes. Really pretty architecture. There's that three arches, one big one, two small ones, in a circle. See it all over the place. Wonder why. Tourist fields. Big doors, big arches. Of course, pavement light, in case you need some of those right there. Pavement light is glass sidewalks that is used, in my opinion, to cover up the mud flood. There's more pavement light right there in case you need there. There's some old insulator for the electric. There's Fred right there. Fred's the horse that built America. Got nice fancy street light. And you can see this is a glass plate negative. You can see the cracking of the negative right there. That's what that line is right there. It's glass. It's a glass negative. That's why they call it a glass plate negative. And it got architectural urns. Really cool. Got a lot of brick in that one. Ewar, we need to count on the bricks. You want me to get close so you can count them up? 1, 2. Keep counting. Dumbass. And let's see. Got some of that fancy wrought iron, cast iron, whatever it is. There's some more right there. Arched windows on the back. Look at that ether finial. That's a weird one. Hadn't seen that kind before. Very cool. You get a good gander at them. Alrighty, let's see. All right, we got Australia bottling trees or bottle trees. Excuse me. I got that brewery on my mind. I ran across some pictures of some strange trees that I've never particularly seen. Now, you Australia folks, you probably are like, "Hey, I got 3 of those in my backyard. What are you talking about? No big deal." Well, I've never seen anything like that. So
You've
I'm
never
showing
seen that
cool.
before?
Not that I can remember. I've never seen a tree like that.
Oh, I have.
Where'd you see one?
I want to say some book I was looking at as a kid in the library because I became obsessed with Australia
Huh.
when I was like middle school.
No, I mean, I might have seen one in a book. I mean, and wouldn't know. Like,
Well,
it
because
reminds me of Dr. Seuss. But, I mean, there's Fred right there, in case you're wondering where Fred is. Fred, get a
them
good
are
shot of
books I
Fred.
don't like.
You don't like Dr. Seuss?
Nope.
This coming from, I don't like Dark Side of the Moon.
Nope. Yes, I'm a peculiar. I'm a peculiar one, that's for sure. Like,
They got places for people like you. We got
I got my invitation yet.
Bottle Tree, Australia. So this is an image you found. I don't know. They're just weird. I mean, it does look like a bottle. I guess it sure does, but I've never seen anything like that.
I don't know if you want to address the question from Frankie. Is that so the
No.
tree can retain more water during the drier months of the year? Do you know that answer?
Do I know the answer?
I know the answer.
I've never seen one of these. How am I going to know the answer? Why are you asking me? You tell the answer. You know the answer. How to
Giving you a chance. Give an educated answer. Remember?
An educated answer. Well,
You were
okay.
never
Okay.
taught that in school.
Hold on now. You done call me out. I got to talk some shit now. Okay. So the redwood trees, I don't know if you knew this, but redwood trees drink 300 gallons of water a day. That's all I know. Go ahead.
That sounds like a bag of poo. But yes, Frankie, that is why they hold the water in the dry seasons. It's kind of self-explanatory sometimes, but it is fun to know what, like, why exactly how they're shaped like that. You're gonna have to ask God one day
They're really cool.
because the redwood trees don't look like that. But apparently they drink a lot of water every
But
day.
they're tall.
But they're tall.
They're like
But
300 feet tall or some shit. I mean, they're
that's a
400
lot
feet.
of
They're
water
big.
for one
Look that.
tree.
Look that up. How many gallons does a redwood tree drink a day? See if you can find that out.
How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a
Chuck
woodchuck
is a woodcut.
chuck
Chuck
wood?
could chuck bottle tree.
Redwood.
They're just really cool to me. I have to say that's really cool to me. Okay, moving on. This is Australia Club, obviously in Australia somewhere, probably Sydney, if I had to guess, but I don't know. One of you Aussies is going to have to pipe up and start. Maggot, I see you. I see you. Where's it at? You know, he's over there. He's over there down under. We got Mudflood Winters with portholes in them right down there. And wait a minute, let's see. Fred is right there. That's Fred. That's the south end of northbound Fred right there. And let's see. Got Mudflood Winters. Now these are interesting. You got Mudflood Winters with portholes in them. That is part of the wind catcher system. Check out that detail on there on the ironwork. Very cool. More portholes, part of the wind catcher, more portholes. Big tall door, little windows down here. Old world light, more old world lights. Very nice. Let's see. Oh, those are really cool right there. How they've done that, and obviously it's looking it's kind of looking a little bit vanilla sky. Look at that, how that chimney's designed. Those are, I believe, part of the wind catcher system, not part that they weren't chimneys as we know. Oh, that is beautiful work right there. That's really cool. I like that. Let's see. Tours fields. Wow. Okay. All right, let's move on. We got a beach sailing ship, and this is somewhere in Australia, I believe. I believe this came out of the Australian Digital Archives. I did a little digging in the Australian archives, if you don't mind. You might see a couple 3,000 digital archive photos from
Yeah,
Australia.
when I got to the third picture, I started singing that song. I come from London. I was
I
like,
just thought this was, even though this, is obviously a broken glass plate negative, I just thought this picture was just kind of badass.
it is. It's cool in itself, but
Yeah, it's just cool how it's broken and how the ship is turned over and obviously something's broken. I don't know, it's just really kind of neat. He's like, "What the hell have y'all done?"
nobody looks wet though.
Yeah,
Maybe
well, I
it
mean,
was
I
sitting
don't know
there.
if they came from that ship or not. I don't know. I do have, I think, more pictures that go with this, but this one I just thought was just really pretty cool. I don't know. It got my attention as to how cool it was. But that's just me. Okay, we got a map on this one. This is Boston Common in 1920, baseball field and Beacon Hill. And as I've done a lot of looking into Boston, and I believe Boston is definitely a mudflood city. I believe they did not fill in the dirt. I believe the dirt was already there, and I think it's possible that it is a viaduct city. And here's baseball. Nobody cares. Going to go back here and look what's going on back in the interestingness. That building right there is very strange looking. The way it's just kind of jetting up there like a rocket. Got a big old obelisk in case you need that. Old ether antenna. And here's a modern day ether antenna. And there's flat earth asterisks on that thing right there. I've seen that before. Okay, I think you got some data for us. Okay, am I supposed to? No, I'm not supposed to read this one first, right? This isn't right.
I think I ended up screenshotting. Did I screenshot these? Because again, the editing software was giving me issues.
I think I start here. Let me start there, and then because this looks like the top. I got Soldier and Sailors Monument. That's the obelisk we were just looking at. Soldiers and Sailors Monument on Boston Common at Boston in the U.S. Commonwealth of Massachusetts was erected in memory of Massachusetts soldiers and sailors who died in the American Civil War. Bullshit. Designed by who cares? Construction began in 1874, and the
You might
monument
want to
was
get that checked on. That sounds nasty.
yeah, pretty much. 1874, the monument was dedicated on in 1877. Union generals, blah blah blah. And who cares? Were among the estimated 25,000 people attending dedication. Boston Common. Who cares? The Soldier Sailors Monument is located on a rise called Flagstaff Hill. The monument is neoclassical in design, taking from a victory column carved on Hallowell white granite. The monument rises up to a height of 126 feet. Okay, if you haven't seen my video on um can't even remember the video name now. The Confederate Monument in Raleigh, North Carolina. I discussed how the hell did they raise a 75-foot monument when they did, and so this one's 126 feet, which is a wee bit taller. So my question is, how did they raise it up? Now I don't know if this is one section, one whole piece, which honestly, this one doesn't look like one whole piece. This one could have been done in sections like here, 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 and here, which would make it a lot different. But the one in Raleigh was 75 feet one piece. Had what had let's say I think it had more pieces, but the pieces were at the bottom. But the big piece was at the top, the 75 foot. Anyways, go check out my video. The platform is 38 square feet. Features 4 bas relief bronze tablets. First tablet is titled Departure for the War and depicts regiment marching by Massachusetts State House. Second, all that horse crap. This second bas relief tablet depicts medical care on the battlefield and is titled Sanitary Commission. The third tablet depicts Union sailors in an engagement between Federal man of war and Confederate ironclad like CSS Virginia. Likely. The fourth tablet, entitled Return from the War, shows a regiment of veterans marching by the State House to present their battle flags to the governor. Okay, above the bas relief tablets, at the base of the column are 4 8-foot carved granite figures representing the northern, southern, eastern, and western section of a reunited nation. Okay, the bas relief features images of Edgar Allan Poe and Henry Wadsworth Longfellow. Bronze statues standing on the corners of the monument represent peace, holding an olive branch and facing south. History holding a book and gazing skyward. A sailor clad in navy uniform and gazing towards the sea, and the citizen soldier wearing an army uniform and standing at ease. Oh, horseshit narrative. The bases that hold the statues were empty for several years, leading to conflicting stories that the monument was never finished, or the statues had been stolen or placed in storage. What the fuck? Who's writing this shit? The mystery was solved in 2014 when the statues were returned after restoration at the Daedalus Studios in nearby Watertown. Okay, the mystery was solved. Surmounting the Doric column is a bronze allegorical female figure entitled America. She faces south and wears a tiara of 15 stars. Her left hand holds the United States flag, and her right hand clutches a laurel wreath and sword. So the laurel leaf of control. Blah, 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 blah. Horseshit narrative, horseshit narrative, horseshit narrative. There is a cutting down a big hill in 1811, view from the north toward Massachusetts State Tower. Now, this little something I know about this, matter of fact, I'll show you when we go. This right here supposedly was destroyed. This little obelisk is not the one you were just looking at. This little obelisk was supposedly on Bunker Hill, and it was destroyed. I forget how. I think maybe by lightning is what they said. But they made a replica, and the replica is still there today. And I'll go show you that just in case you give a damn. And this is where they are saying they cut down Bunker Hill. And the reason they have this narrative, let me give you the Cliff Notes version. They say they filled in land in Boston to create more land to create Boston, which is horseshit. This hill never existed. It's bullshit. It's a horseshit story. I mean, look at the picture. This is the narrative. This is the official narrative picture of that. There is no picture of this hill. Okay, it doesn't exist. It's officially horseshit. Fred approved. Like many similar names areas, the neighborhood is named for the location of a former beacon atop the highest point in central Boston. The beacon was used to warn the residents of invasion. Beacon Hill is bound by Storrow Drive and Cambridge, Badoyan, what the hell, Park, and Beacon Streets. It is about 16th of a square mile and situated along the riverfront, Charles River Esplanade, to the west, just north of the Boston Common and the Boston Public Garden. Block bound by Beacon, Tremont, and Park Streets is included as well. Beacon has three sections: the south slope, the north slope, and the flat of the hill, which is level neighborhood built on landfill. See? The west of Charles Street and between Beacon Street and Cambridge Street. Located in the center of Shawmut Peninsula, the area originally had three hills. Beacon Hill had two others nearby, Pemberton Hill and Mount Vernon, which were leveled for Beacon Hill development. All bullshit narrative. The name Tremont later morphed into Tremont, as in Tremont Street. Between 1807 and 1832, Beacon Hill was reduced from 138 feet in elevation to 80 feet. The shoreline and bodies of water, such as the mill pond, had a massive filling, increasing Boston's land mass by 150%. All bullshit narrative. Charles Street was one of the new roads created by the new project. Before the hill was reduced substantially, Beacon Hill was located just behind the current site of the Massachusetts State House. I'll show you that. According to 2010 U.S. Census, the population of Boston Beacon Hill neighborhood is 9,000. Blah blah blah. This reflects a slight blah blah blah. Who cares? Decrease from 2000 since. Okay. Blah 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 blah. Who cares? Horseshit narrative. Okay, so that being said, let's go to our map. Oh, going to the map. This is the area here, and the obelisk that we were talking about is right here. This is the one. This is the one that
sailors.
Yeah, this is the soldiers and sailors obelisk.
Depending on where you stand, the statues come and go.
Huh. Oh, the ones that are right here?
Yeah, there are 4 statues, 4 slabs you stand on. I know when you look at it from the sky, it looks like they're sitting there, but there's pictures when you click on the icon, it'll show you pictures on the side. See the dark spots when you zoom in on it?
Oh, why isn't it? Oh, that sucks.
It's not loading right.
Oh, I see what it's doing. Okay. I saw some more places to drop in. I was going to try to drop in. Well, it's not loading right. You're right. Damn. Let's try reloading it. There it goes. Okay, so so let me go to the outer one. Oh, where'd it go? No?
No, that's where you were.
Oh, okay. I thought I was. Wait a minute. I was trying to drop here. Maybe it's saying, maybe I need to drop there. No, still not there. I don't know. They're either there or not.
You can see it from bird's eye right there when you're.
That's all right. It's all horseshit narrative anyway, so it don't really matter. Okay, this is the State House, and Bunker Hill was back here, just so you know. And the obelisk that they say was on Bunker Hill that was destroyed, they made a replica of, is right here. You can drop down and take a look at that. That is the replica of what was supposedly on Bunker Hill, which I think is not true. I think that's bullshit narrative. But this is the State House of Massachusetts. It is a major old world building, in case you have not figured that out. So, anyways, that's about the gist of that. Let's move on. Okay, we got Bridge Street and the Exchange, Sydney, Australia. And we got Boss Man doing what Boss Man does. And let's see. Fred is right there. You can just see his ears hanging out there. Everybody's always wanting to know where Fred is. Got Old World Fire Hydrant right there. Let's see. Got Taurus Fields. This one's got facade. It makes me wonder what they've covered over there. There's probably more mud flood winters than we know. Ether antenna. Old gaslight. Let's see. Hi, Jughead 69. Got ether antenna, cupola, part of the wind catcher. Got looks like maybe a mud flood drop in right there. Big arches. More arched windows, architectural urn there and there. Okie dokie. Let's move on. We got Bridge Street, Sydney, Australia. I told you I went digging in the Australian archives, did I not? Oh, they got penis cap boss man too. There's Fred right there moving. Well, nothing as usual. I mean, everything as usual. And then we got a little peek into the underground right there. We got mud flood winters right there in case you need those. There's Clone of Fred. Got Pedro. Got Dorky Dork. We got dude that's doing some like Indiana Jonesing or whatever. Ladies in uniform. Alrighty. Arc light. Big ass door. There's a clock. In case you need that. Know what time it is. Yeah, let's going up, going up. Got arch windows, 1880 something or another. Yeah, okay. Got more of these insulators for the electric. Portholes. At the finials, more portholes right there and there. Got windows for the wind catcher. In case you need some air. Looks like a gas light. And look at this door here. Really? Okay, your floor is right here. Okay, so you're gonna go in, you're gonna have to go down. I mean, that just makes zero sense, y'all. We got Broken Hill, June 1887. Okay, and this is in Australia somewhere. Not sure what that contraption is. Got some oxen. This is a weird. I don't know what we got going on here. What are we selling? Ostrich eggs? I mean, what are y'all doing over there? I don't know.
Them are sandbags.
Okie dokie.
Because it looks like what we went through with the hurricane is you're going to get some sandbags.
Well, those are sandbags, but that right there is Vanilla Sky.
Well, I was just talking about the pile oozing out.
See that?
But yeah.
Yep, they have Vanilla Sky it for some reason. Not sure why. You have to wonder. But that looks like ostrich eggs or something. I don't know. That's a weird picture. That's why I put it in.
Eggs too. I was like, what else does that look like? Why would you stack something like that? Like,
I don't know.
Chickpeas? No, not chickpeas.
Chickpeas are tiny. What are you talking about?
Those peeps, the peeps from Easter, the little mushroom. Oh my god!
In 1887,
marshmallow shaped peeps with their candy. That's how they stack up sometimes. The big ones. Yeah, I'm okay.
We got map on this one. This is Burlington, Vermont, circa 1911, Hotel Vermont. And we got Fred right here doing what Fred does. And we got mud flood windows and doors and drop-ins right here. Anytime you see the railings, you got the drop-ins. You got a doggy. You don't see those very much. You got mud in case you need mud. Got horseshit awnings. Definitely got to have those. Arc lights. It's been Vanilla Sky in case you need that. Diamond Symbology. Brick, more brick. Got a ether antenna. Then let's see. Western Union Telegraph. And you got some peaks into the underground right there. Okay, so we need to count on that brick right there. Got coin brick right there, so that means there's more brick in there. Got to double up on that count. Okay, looks like you got some postcards here for me. Looks like maybe the 20s or 30s. This is a better one. This is maybe the 40s or 50s. Let's see. Okay. And you've got a map. Oh, no, that's not where we're going. Okay, this is where we're going. Okay, what am I looking at? Let's see. That looks like the building right there. Yep, that's the building. Let's drop down there and take a gander at that. Yep, that's her. Yep. Let's look down the side here, see if we can see what's going on up under that lady's skirt. Oh, yeah. Yeah. She's wearing the good draws today. Look at that. Good gracious. That's naughty. I tell you what. Good gracious. It's not the prettiest building in the world, but it's big and it's muddy. And that's all we want to know. Let's go down here and look about around. See, we got some Mudflood winders there. Got some arches there. What else we got? Let's go over here. Oh, what you got for me? Oh, look at them Mudflood winders right there. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. Let's go down here. Yep, got some more right there. Yep. Yep. Okay, see, this is more how it would look. And then you go over here, and then they got the same thing there. Why would you do that? Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. Oh, let's look back here. What we got going here? Look at that. Looky there. Looky. Let's go up here and see what we got going on. Oh, what we got? Mudflood winders. What do you know? I mean, come on. Why y'all gonna have some Mudflood winders for me to look at everywhere I go? Why is that? Why y'all gonna do that? I wonder if I can go up that. Let me go up that. Come on. Oh, you son of a bitch. They won't let me go up that. Well, let's go up this way, see what we got. Yep. Take a look around. What was that movie where it says, oh, yeah, Ferris Bueller? He's like, every now and then you got to stop to take a look around. 1900. At the Finial. And that's what we're doing. We're taking a look around. Just never know what you'll see. Look at that. It's the old world right there. I don't even know. This is a neat little town. This is the kind of neat little place that would be cool to go and, vacation in and just kind of take a look around. Look at that right there. Look how big that arch is right there that's been covered up. Come on. Who's writing this narrative? Can I go down there? Nope, ain't gonna let me. I guess that one is big as these. How about that? What else we
The
got?
fact checkers are writing the narrative.
Pretty much. I bet they got paid good.
Bread and butter.
1894. Yeah, this is a neat little area. I like this.
You couldn't tell. I thought you were getting bored.
Oh no! I mean, look! I mean, we found all kinds of doors and windows underground.
I was being sarcastic.
I mean, look at that. This is just. I mean, this is why you get up in the morning is to find out something like this. Now, okay, well, You got prism transoms right there. Those aren't prism transoms. Those are transom glass, but not prism transoms. So I should correct myself. Got Mudflood windows there. That's a post office in case you need to drop off a package for Fred to take across country. You got doors going below ground right there in case you need that. So we got a little secret meeting hole there. So I mean, this is how they live in, was it Vermont? Yeah, Vermont. Over in Vermont, they're all mud flooded.
You got
Just
some good
saying.
cheese to put on that apple pie.
Yeah, what's up with that?
The Vermont cheese.
I can't believe people that hadn't heard that before. We got a map on this one. This Central Hall in Oregon, Sydney, Australia, and this is old world Oregon. These things are some kind of technology. Very, very nice. Was that technasmia, as Martin would say? Oh, look at that. Wow. That light is incredible. The whole thing is incredible. Was it techmasmia or technasmia? Hell, I can't say it. What we got going here? What kind of dating is that? Taurus Fields. That is a heck of a thing. Portholes. Look at those lights. Damn. Steinway. Wow. Look at those lights. Those are so weird. I think I got another picture of this. Yeah. Okay. That must be the organ right there. So it's the control system for the technology. These lights are just crazy. Reminds me of Tiffany or something. Alrighty. Very cool. Centennial Hall. So this is looking the opposite direction, I guess?
Yes.
Wow. That's impressive.
It was before the Opera House was built. This is where they had their performances. There you go. Here.
Wow. That is crazy. Wow. What is this?
That's where it's at.
It's in the Sydney Town Hall?
Yippers.
Well, that don't make no sense.
Right? Well, the city town hall at the time was
I've got better pictures of that Sydney Town Hall.
cocktail of all kinds of events, from opera concerts to council meetings, apparently.
Is that where they talked to the prisoners and gave them their job descriptions? Phoenician Waves.
That's the courthouse.
Oh, yeah.
This is the town hall. Although it is Australia, so I guess
Did they paint this, or was it originally this color?
I don't know.
Because that looks like it's black and gold, and it was it originally that color? I mean, that looks like it's. I don't know.
It could even be like an emerald green. You just don't know because of
the. Oh, I didn't even see the little
cherubs.
Cherubs there.
Yeah. They look like cherubs. Their legs are long.
Yeah, they were kind of big. Whoa, wait a minute. Buttons aren't toys. I guess that's where they pulpit or whatever.
Conductor. Pulpit.
Look at that light. That's crazy. This is just a hell of a thing. This is technology.
Huge.
They're going to cure cancer with that thing. No doubt.
Well, apparently they need to start playing it because we got a lot of people out there dealing with that too.
Oh no, they have pharmaceuticals for that. They'll get them with that.
Yeah, that's working great.
Okay, we got some little doodad out front here. Not sure what's going on with that. That is in that building right there. That just don't make no sense.
Hmm.
That don't. I've got better pictures of that, but that's just don't make no sense. Damn.
I know. You think it would be like just a church
There's Fred. Yeah, I
healing
thought
center.
it was a church. I didn't.
That's what I went back and forth. I'm like, it's in the city town hall, whatever you want to call it. Okay, it's in the hall.
That just makes no sense. Why didn't they call it a theater? I mean, I guess because it's got this doodad up. If you knocked this off right here, it would look just like a theater.
Well, they said that's where they performed some kind of concerts before the opera house was actually built.
Right.
10 years, give or take. They're cleaning the clock apparently.
Look how big that clock is. I mean, this is that you can get these on aisle 6 at a Mega Mart. They're buy one you get four free.
I was
Free,
like, are
free
you
or
gonna
some
say it
shit.
wrong again?
Oh, and I noticed how the guy's covering up my 4. I can't see my 4. That is crazy. What is this?
That's all lit up. I love the slogan they got going on there.
One people, one destiny. Oh wow, no shit.
Does that include the convents that were sent to Australia?
Wow,
I thought that was pretty
that's an interesting
we've
picture.
never seen anything in words lit up besides the name of a trolley park. I'm like, they were celebrating something. That says it right there.
That's wild, right there. What is this? Sydney Town Hall, Grand Oregon, is a large pipe organ built by English firm. Well, who cares? 1890 is located in the Centennial Hall of Sydney Town Hall in Sydney, New South Wales, Australia. When it was installed in 1890, the Sydney Town Hall Grand Organ was the largest in the world and remained the largest concert organ built in the 19th century. It was described by Westminster Abbey's organist, Dr. Bridge, as the finest organ ever built by an English organ builder. Wow. It remains the world's largest organ without any electric action components and is of international significance. It contains one of only two full length, 64-foot organ stops in the world, the contra trombone in the pedal. The other 64 stop is the diaphone dolzan in the right stage chamber. That means nothing to me. Pedal right division of the Hall Auditorium organ at the Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, New Jersey, United States. Wow, that was a lot of stuff. I didn't know what the hell they were talking about. History. The 1973 Sydney Council began a major restoration program to address the mechanical problems they had begun to experience. Managing the program was, who cares? Employees worked 10 years to restore organ to its original form. Sydney Town Hall today also holds free organ recitals, which are held throughout the year. I guess these are some kind of horse shit, whatever. Okay, so, okay. All right. I'll tell you what. Let's take a break and I'm gonna get me a cup of coffee and let the Chihuahua run outside and do a patrol. So let me get a breaky video going here. Let's see. I'm feeling kind of Tom's Dinerish at this moment.
What is it? Is it treasure map?
I'm sitting in the morning at the diner on the corner. I am waiting at the counter for the man to pour the coffee, and he fills it only halfway. And before I even argue, he is looking out the window at somebody coming in. It is always nice to see you, says the man behind the counter to the woman who has come in. She is shaking her umbrella, and I look the other way as they are kissing their hellos, and I'm pretending not to see them, and instead I pour the milk. I open up the paper, there's a story of an actor who had died while he was drinking. It was no one I had heard of, and I'm turning to the horoscope and looking for the funnies when I'm feeling someone watching me, and so I raise my head. There's a woman on the outside looking inside. Does she see me? No, she does not really see me, 'cause she sees her own reflection, and I'm trying not to notice that she's hitching up her skirt, and while she's straightening her stockings, her hair has gotten wet. Oh, this rain, it will continue through the morning as I'm listening to the bells of the cathedral. I am thinking of your voice and of the midnight picnic once upon a time before the rain began. And I finish up my coffee and it's time to catch the train. Somebody coming in. It is always nice to see you, says the man behind the counter to the woman who has come in. She is shaking her umbrella, and I look the other way as they are kissing their hellos, and I'm pretending not to see them, and instead I pour the milk. I open up the paper, there's a story of an actor who had died while he was drinking. It was no one I had heard of, and I'm turning to the horoscope and looking for the funnies when I'm feeling someone watching me, and so I raise my head. Inside, does she see me? No, she does not really see me, 'cause she sees her own reflection, and I'm trying not to notice that she's hitching up her skirt, and while she's straightening her stockings, her hair has gotten wet. Through the morning as I'm listening to the bells of the cathedral. I am thinking of your voice.
woof again! Say woof again!
I've got one that can see.
And we are back. Roscoe had his cookie while we was on break, so he's all cookied up and ready to do some mudding.
I hope
He wanted to say
everybody
hi
was
to
taking a
Hey,
shimmy break with that song.
Yeah. Did your
With
alarm
Crash
stop?
Cow.
Did your alarm thingy stop?
I don't know.
Oh.
We ain't called it in, so nothing so far.
I had that problem in a hotel one time, and there may or may not have been fireworks involved. I will never tell.
In your room or the room next to you?
The hallway.
Were your fingerprints burned away?
There were no fingerprints. We know nothing. I know nothing. Nothing.
I saw it out of the corner of my eye, and that's all I can say.
Except bottle rockets. I do know that they can go all the way down the hall.
Bouncing off the walls or just straight shot?
More or less like that. That's just what I saw. I'm just giving you my eyewitness account. That's all.
Yep.
So let's get back into it. I know everybody's excited. I saw Kim Ray was in the house. Welcome. Yeah, still got Hippie, Joe Cool still there. 6 Hour. And the Bell, how you doing? Okay. Oh,
Flava May.
Flavor May, I didn't see that one.
And Pearson. Hippie Shake. Drew Duncan. Derek L. He was new the other day.
Yeah. He was asking earlier if he could send pictures. Yes, you can. You can join the Mudflood Club. It's free, and you can send pictures on there. Let's get back into it. We got Charleston, South Carolina, 1905 Gibbs Memorial Art Gallery, Meeting Street, and we have an official cobblestone brick road to check out for melting. So we got to make sure that it is melted or not melted, and I am concluding that you're a moron if you think that's melted. So anyways, we got ether lights, flat earth asterisks there and there, and more brick, and that right there is kind of weird what they've got going on that glass right there. That's strange. They must have blocked.
Oh, do you remember the scene from Handmaid's Tale where they took the bar of soap on the windows?
What season?
It was before they smuggled all the kids into Canada. Was that the season 3?
Oh, was it when they were on the farm?
No, she was using the guy's basement to concoct this.
Oh yeah. I don't remember the soap on the windows, but I do remember that part. Yeah, that show's so good.
Yeah,
very crazy stuff. Painting, architecture, sculpture, and you got the V for the U. Anytime I see that, it makes me think that is when I see this right here where the V is a U, it makes me kind of suspect that is old world writing. I believe the old world language was English. That's just my opinion. Opinions are like tail holes. We all have them. That's just mine. Venetian shells all over the top. Looks possibly vanilla skied. Looks like it's been dug out. Okay. And we got circa 1900 Union Depot in Toronto, Ontario. This is up there in Frankie's neighborhood, and up there where near Bernie, somewhere near there. That's a weird symbol. So this is the train depot. Yeah, it looks like a train depot. Okay, ether finials up there. Got a clock. Clocks are expensive. Ether finial up there. Wind catchers on top. Also, cupolas. Got a ladder lean here. That's our technology right there. We can make ladders, climb ladders, and stuff like that. Cyclorama. So this was originally a roundhouse right here, and they changed it into a cyclorama. I believe.
Does that actually look like it's supposed to be in the photo? The cyclorama structure?
It looks weird, but I will say that it probably is in the photo because of it.
Maybe
The
they just
cycloramas were built out of roundhouses, and the roundhouses would have been right beside the train stations in that area. So it's probably correct, even though it does look weird.
maybe they just sponge painted it or something.
Yeah, it does look weird. I'll give you that. But then again, you have to understand this isn't a roundhouse anymore. Being a cyclorama, they might have done some weird things to it. So, but good eye though. Arched windows back there. More arched windows there. You've got a big old wind catcher there. Okie dokie. And we got circa 1900 Worley's unloading ore, Penna Railroad Docks, Erie, Pennsylvania. And I thought this image was interesting because it shows the interior of one of these steam shovels and the gears and shit like that. So that's why I thought that was kind of cool. There's the other side of the steam shovel, and there you can see the shovels right there. They utilize these steam shovels a lot. They will tell you, but these are something to study because they say they built a lot of stuff that we see with those, and a lot of stuff that was dug out was done with those. Okay, we got circa 1901 Illinois Central Depot, 12th Street and Park Row, Chicago. Big old arches. Big arch. Got a clock. Clocks are expensive. And that's got the same top as that last one. At their antenna. That right there, this whole back of the building right here, I think that to me, and this is just an opinion, but that looks painted. That doesn't look real to me.
It looks off because this side of the front is darker. Even if it was a different color brick, the shadows are off.
Yep. Even that chimney looks weird.
Could be that vanilla sky. But yeah, it looks like it was added in or something.
That doesn't look real.
Almost the side of the front building to make it match. But I don't remember this photo. I don't know if this one snuck by in the folder. It didn't pop up.
It's very strange. Got Fred right there. Fred being the horse that built America. And see how got the Mudflood stuff down here. Down in the mud. That is very weird. I'll have to go look into that building a little bit and see what, I don't know if it's still there, but maybe look into it and see what it looks like from this angle and see if there's anything we can discern from that, or maybe some other old photos or something. I really think that does not look right to me, especially the one here on the right looks really, really painted. This one is kind of iffy, almost like it almost looks like this one might have been a picture and then they painted it to make it look better, but this one looks literally painted. But that's just an opinion. Opinions is like tail holes. We got a map on this one. This is circa 1902 sulfite paper mill in Old Blockhouse, Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario. So this is up there in Frankie's neighborhood, and Bernie probably knows where this is too.
There's Sault Ste. Marie, Michigan, and then there's Sault Ste. Marie, Canada.
In the same area?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. It's where the Sulaks are.
Oh. I think I've showed those before.
Yes.
They sound familiar.
Oh, yeah. Because you were like, I don't know how to say that. We were like, Sulak. Sulak.
See, there's that one big arch with the two little arches again. It's a thing. I'm telling you. That's a castle. I mean, pretty much. I mean, for all intents and purposes. This is what's called a blockhouse. And actually, I have some records, some family records that show that somebody I'm going from memory, but somebody in my family actually ran or built or owned one of these blockhouses. And Daniel Boone supposedly stayed there. It's written down in the family record. So I don't know, but that's how I know what that is. That's kind of sketchy looking right there. We built this, obviously. We can build with wood. This, I kind of wonder if maybe this right here was already here, and then we built this on top of it. And normally the blockhouses weren't built with stone. They were, well, at least in America, they were built with logs. And the idea was that they had a defensive position from the top to defend against Indians. Well, another thing that's interesting is this being in Ontario, and this blockhouse looks very much like an American blockhouse. And we got a map of this thing. Wait, this is in. What is this? This is something else.
That's Sydney. We're supposed to be in Michigan, Canada. I don't know what happened.
What's no what? No, you were showing me something here.
For something else?
This one. Let's see. What is this one? Where is this? Why am I here?
You're not supposed to be in the tunnel, but
wait a minute.
There would be a building. I don't know if you got to it yet.
What is this? I don't know what this is.
It could be the next page of photos that you have, but apparently when I sent you that folder, things got more mixed up than.
It says Sussex Street, 260 Sussex Street. I don't know.
Yeah, no, there's supposed to be a map for that.
What is this?
There you are. I could not get an actual address, so I had to do the coordinates, but that's the paper mill.
Let's see, I might be able to get down right there.
You can go on the bridge, or you can go across the river canal and get some other angles too.
So this is what I'm trying to look at?
Yeah.
And that's what I was just looking at. Wow, where'd the rest of it go? Huh.
You know, it's a paper mill. It was probably a fire.
Wow, that's cool.
So this is Canada, and then the other side is the canals.
Might be able to get right here. Oh, what the world happened? Okay.
You found something.
Wow. What is this? Okay, I don't know what I'm doing here. What am I on? What the heck? I'm like in the air. What the hell?
You're gonna fly like a beagle.
I am flying like a beagle.
Go find a tree.
I might pee on something.
They got a lot of trees to pee in.
What in the hell? Wow,
You
that's really weird.
You can get down on that road.
I am trying.
I don't know what you did, but
I don't know what I did either. You put me here.
I know.
They're not going to let me get too close to it. That's for sure. That is really cool, though. Damn, I wish I could get closer to that. This is like teasing. You talking about getting down over here? What are you talking about getting it? What is this thing? No, I don't want to see that. That's boring.
like a dam canal area.
Oh, that might be interesting. Conservatory of Music. Look at that. Yeah. A little tiny Mudflood window, in case you need one of them.
But yeah, all those buildings that look like that and the paper mill
Wow,
are,
that's pretty stonework right there.
are on the canals that are right there. It's the sulaks where it adjusts the level of the river so the barge ships can get through.
I wish I could get closer because that, man. Where did you say a bridge was? I don't see that. You talking about right there?
Yeah.
See if I can get down there. Oh, that's high up. That's a little better. Oh, wow. There's a. See, what is it?
Refineries.
So all this is gone now. That's as close as I can get to it right there. This reminds me of a bridge I was on one time. It does.
One time you were on a bridge.
No, a certain bridge. I don't know. I don't know where it was, but it reminds me of that.
So you're
Okie dokie. I've been there.
Mm-hmm.
I've done that. I got a map on this one. Circa 1905, main entrance to cemetery in Springfield, Massachusetts. Yeah, cemetery, otherwise known as a castle, I guess. I don't know. Come on. Seriously, you can't make a road, but you can make a castle entrance. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. You got ivy all over it. Seriously. Well, it must be popcorn brick right there. It's all popcorned up. Look at it right there. Popcorn brick. Dumbasses.
Did they sand it down because it used to be popcorn?
Yeah.
Streets is here.
Hello, streets. Okay, I'm supposed to go to a. What am I supposed to do? Wait, is this where I just was?
That's Michigan.
This is just where I was, right?
Yes.
I was just right here. Okay, so I thought I closed that. So this is Cemetery Ave. So this is okay. I'm supposed to drop down right here. That must be. That's not what we were just looking at, is it?
No, but it's in the cemetery. That's the only thing that's left. Besides the
But that was in the cemetery also.
Yeah.
Huh. That's weird. Where's the entrance? Oh, there ain't no
it's
entrance.
down a ways. You'd have to pop back out and kind of look around. Because stay on Cemetery Road.
Down
That's
here.
where the entrance.
Maybe it's down that way.
No.
Cemetery Ave.
No. Where you were going, where the buildings are.
That was downtown.
That was the entrance.
Downtown was the entrance.
That was the entrance.
So you saying that was what I was just looking at?
Yep.
Wait a minute now. Let me get in here like this.
They got rid of it.
Wow, look at
I think
that.
there was an article. I had like a small article.
Wow, look at that. Look how it's, oh man, look how it's caving in right there.
It's melted. You schmelted in.
Oh, it must be melted. Everything's melted. It's got to be melted.
I was melting stuff over here. I had a hot flash.
My head's melting.
Put some ice on it.
Talking about craziness. Oh, that's nice. Those right there, those are interesting. Those right there are very interesting. Look at that.
Goes even further down. Yeah, I was saying.
What?
Thanks, Hippie.
Hippie what?
Hippie was saying, amazing research, JJ. I was saying thanks. Since I'm not muted.
Oh, that's now okay, I'm lost now. They're saying this wasn't there. Is that what I'm understanding?
Mm-hmm. It was just trees, a little bit of earth.
See, I'm having trouble with this narrative here because that right there is old world.
Is it?
I think
you know
so.
how they like to build new stuff, blend it in, make it look old.
Yeah, but this one, I don't know. I got a feeling about that. That was there. I don't know. I had this.
I think there's a small article or a picture or two that was kind of explaining that the arch isn't there anymore.
I mean, we don't know that the arch was right here either.
It's just the road that it was on.
Yeah, it might have been back here. Now that narrative I could get behind. I think that might be what it is because I think that building was there. That not the one on the left, but the one on the right. I think was already there. And I mean, you got this wall right here. It's just interesting, and I would say it's before this. Okay, let's move on. I think we've exhausted that one. And this is what is this?
That was the article. That picture is the backside.
Oh, okay. So yeah, see how it's down. Yeah, it's not near that building. That building was there already.
And then below it says, I guess where it would have been, and it's just not there anymore.
Oh, okay. There's that might be that wall. Yeah, I think that building was there. I'm sticking by my original thought. Both views show the road leading to the Springfield Cemetery from Maple Street, with the first photo showing the arch from this post. This main entrance to cemetery was designed by Reverend Who Cares in 1845, and today is the road still the way in and out of the cemetery. There are some dramatic differences. The arch is gone, as are the white picket fences replaced with chain link fences. The narrow rutted dirt road is now paved with asphalt. Today there are small trees along either side of the road, but they pale in comparison to the ones that once formed canopy branches over the road. They were probably the same trees that Peabody himself had planted some 60 years earlier. And there are some big trees. And okay, so next up we got Clyde Engineering Workshop Building, C38 locomotive, Sydney suburb of Granville. And I threw one in here for old Frankie. He likes the trains. So this is where they work on the trains and move them around. Big machinery. I don't know if this is I don't think this is a roundhouse. That's okay. That's the front of an engine that's open.
That just looks like the factory where you make them.
Engineering Workshop Building. I don't know because I've seen the I don't think so because look, this has got a car hooked up to it. I've seen buildings that were the maintenance buildings that look just very similar to this. So I don't really know. And especially this one, this looks old. I would say this is a maintenance, like the not the roundhouse, but the other what's the second building? I always forget the second building. There's a name.
Steamworks.
The what?
Steamworks.
No.
That's how I heard it called.
No. It's got another name.
Mechanical shop.
The back house or the back shop, I think it's called.
Really?
Something like that.
It's like getting backhanded. Take you out back, finish you off.
No, it's the idea was that if they took it into the roundhouse and it needed more work, or they just
Train barn.
Huh?
He said train barn.
That's one name for it. There's another name. I think it's called
Major repairs. Frankie knows.
Yeah, it's for the major repairs. There's another name for it. Back house or damn.
Brain teaser. It's gonna bug you all night.
No, it ain't. Colesberg or some shit. Polymerian some shit in Germany and Poland. I don't know. This one I wasn't sure. I couldn't figure exactly where this was. I think the problem is that they changed the name of the place. I think it might be Obelisk, Poland. I'm not sure, but anyways, there's the names of this place, whatever order that goes in. This is how the picture was labeled. But anyways, I just thought it was a cool picture, so I'd share it. I can't, that looks kind of
It's
sketchy.
cool. I don't think they're actually walking right where they're walking. That dude right there.
That looks sketchy. Matter of fact, that dude looks painted. Matter of fact, all these people could be painted.
Is that a pendulum?
Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. I don't know. Why would you have that? Why? What is this business? What does that got to do with anything?
Are they building a levee? Oh, they're building a canal.
I don't know.
Hmm.
Maybe it's a break for the waves of some sort.
It would break the waves, but you have seawalls right there.
Something written down here. I can't read it. It's in a foreign language. I don't read foreign language. Okay, moving on. Detroit circa 1908 gas office first floor. Looking back, cashier. When is it? Right. And this is the lobby. And I just thought these were really amazing. These are high techie tech. Look at that.
The cashiers are on one side, and if you would like to buy a stove, it's on the other side. But
Right
it's
here.
a hotel.
It was a bank at first, I think, because that's a bank window. I guess. Buttons aren't toys. And look at the detail up here. Oh my goodness. I forgot where I was listening to somebody talking about old world buildings, and they were a trim. They were they did trim in houses, and they were talking about how difficult the trim work, just the trim work was. That he was like, I don't even know how they do it. I do trim for a living, and I don't know how they did these. So I thought that was very interesting. I forget where I was listening to that. I just thought it was really interesting to hear a professional say, no way, no way.
Hey, we have a new viewer in chat. I'm gonna butcher the name. Don Juan.
Dan Wan, I've seen them before.
Dan Wan.
Where's Fred?
He's like, "Where's Fred? He was in a."
He's right there, right there, right in front of your face.
He needs a tan.
We got a map on this. This is the Equitable Building, Equitable Life Insurance Building in George Street, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that this is in Sydney, Australia. I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm right, I'm right. I don't know. I'm just guessing. I think I got this out of the Australian archives. Boss man's going to work right there. What are we gonna find? Let's see. That is looking like pavement, like right there across the front, and I believe that is pavement light, if I'm not mistaken. Right across the front there. Coal hole cover. I hear some of the military helicopters going above right now. Stoneball finial. Oh, we got something over here on the left going up in the air. Got an ether antenna up there with a mercury ball. That sounds like a Chinook coming in. Damn, them things are loud. I live near Fort Bragg, so I hear all kinds of weird contraptions coming across. Look at this statue right here. I don't know if y'all can hear that helicopter or not, but it might be pavement light right there. Big ass arch doors. Got an underground right there going down, 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 down. You could break your neck falling off that thing. Got some Cobblestone Brook Road to check out here. I can't get real close to it, but Dollars to Donut says that's not melted. But I'd have to get better evidence to prove otherwise. Let's see. It's been vanilla skied. Looks kind of weird right there on that corner. Okay, and we got a map of this one. but we got some more pictures too. So you got some kind of stands built here. That's kind of odd. Okay, welcome Hope. Hometown, Hope. Welcome home. What does that say? I don't know. I can't read it. Got some kind of looks like you can see some Mudflood winners down here. There's that Mudflood drop in right there. Not the best picture in the world. Introduction from its glittering open ceremony in January 1885 is the Australian headquarters for the American Equitable Life Insurance Society. 350 George has exuded an air of business prosperity and commanded a sense of presence in the heart of Sydney's CBD. CBD oil? Now, a rare opportunity has been created to purchase individual allotments within this majestic building. 350 George Street offering comprises an exceptional. It's a weird font, messing with my eyes. Exceptional lower ground retail space. What the hell am I? I ain't reading that shit. I don't know what that is. Let's see. Moving on. You're talking about selling property to that thing. I ain't buying no property. I got Mudflood winners there. Got something weird going on back there. Yeah, the insurance. Let's see. So Society General House. This insurance house was built in 1895 for the Equitable Life Insurance Society of America under supervision of their visiting architect. Visiting architect. Okay. Alrighty. So we got a map. And I guess that's right here. Okay, let's see if we can find. I think I need to drop. Maybe right here. Drop me. Not too hard. Okay. Woo. That sucker's big. Wow, look how they've covered up the big doors. That's crazy. What is this? There's that weird cartouche again. Yet again. Oh, hello. How you doing, sir? Nice to meet you. Got flat earth asterisks in case you need those. More flat earth asterisks. I don't know where I'm at. Okay. Where am I? Oh, hello. What you got going here? Oh, okay. I know where this building is. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Let's go over this way. Why not? Go down this way. Oh, okay. Hello. This thing is not. Okay. We've looked at that building before. That thing is cool.
It's because it's overlapping with the construction zone. I don't know if your Street View Finder time travel button would do anything. If you turn around towards the main street.
Oh, there's pavement light that I was saying. Let's see. Let me see if I can get. No, it's locking up. Where am I supposed to go here? Where am I trying to get to? Is there a certain spot?
I don't know where you went. I think you keep going around the block.
I was trying to go around the building. This is the building, right?
Where that big archway was when you first dropped down.
Okay, I'm gonna look around the neighborhood. It's locking me up. I don't know what's going on. This damn Google Earth thing is, or whatever it's called. That's a big door. Let's see what else they got in the neighborhood here. Mudflood Winders. Well, that's pretty. Yee. Hey. Let me get back and look at that. Wowzers. You can go back and look at that one. Look at that. They got a car parking lot underneath that one. Wow. What's this thing? Hello, little fella. You're so cute. Cute little mudflutter.
Are you still doing Campbell tomorrow?
Yeah, that's scheduled for 10 p.m. tomorrow, and then Friday morning at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, I'm scheduled with Paul Cook.
Oh, that's right. Oh, you book back to back.
Yeah, back to back. It'll be a long one. That'll be.
Hippie's trying to hang in there. She was just wondering. She's gonna get
Yeah,
that.
that's the plan. That's as of right now. That's what I know. I don't think that now my video with Paul. I'm running the video, the live stream on that one. So mine is up. The link is I don't know how you find the link. If you can't find the link, then I can go get it for you. But the Campbell live stream is not up yet. He hasn't set it up yet. I don't know when he's doing that. Okay, I'm gonna move on from there. I think we've exhausted that one. We got farmers plowing field with a tractor and trailer attachment, Georgia, in April 8, 1934. And this one has been photo manipulated. As you can see, they have whited out right here. This was another way that they would vanilla sky. And you see they put the X's on there, indicating they didn't want the stuff around it. So that is more photo manipulation proof for your collection. We got let's see here. You can get a swear copy.
Hippie was just complimenting your voice.
My voice. The redneckedness. Is that what we're going for? We got Ferdheim Brewing Company, 424 West Oklahoma Avenue in Guthrie, Logan County, I guess, Oklahoma. Thank you, Hippie. And this is just a weird little building. I mean, just a strange little building. I don't really know what to say other than that is weird. The whole thing is weird, the way it's designed and constructed, and the facade, and just very strange. I don't know. I just thought that one was very, very odd. Okay, we got Fink's building, circa 1890s. Construction was in 1888. Tallest building in Melbourne, Australia at the time. That is a beauty. Maybe not the best of pictures, but it's still cool. You still get the gist of it about how pretty it is, how amazing. Very, very nice. Got architectural urns on top. Very, very cool. Okay, so we got more information on this one. When built in 1880, this office block was Melbourne's tallest at 10 stories. In 1897, and most of the block of Finders Street that it stood on was destroyed in a fire. One of the worst in the city has seen. Only the facade was left. Although the building was considered such an icon that it was rebuilt, in 1967 it was finally demolished outright. Present day, this stands in its spot. What is this? Oh God. Well, that's nice. I like much better. We've done very good there. Golf clap. When built in 1880, this office block was Melbourne's tallest 10 stories. In 1807, this is the same thing I just read, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. The picture was right below it of this is what stands in the spot, but I wanted to make sure you knew it was from the same site.
Unbelievable.
Because I could have thrown something else in there. Yeah.
I mean, you can see the difference between why we get rid of that piece of shit and put up this piece of goodness.
It's so inspiring.
Yes, I'm very, very inspired to move on. This is Flinders Street block between King and Spencer in Melbourne, Australia. So this is on the same road, I guess. I got Etherfinials up here. Looks like they hadn't put in the clocks yet. These things are super weird. Very sus, as they say. Excuse me, suspect. I shouldn't be using the man's, abbreviated words. That's straight out of the book 1984, y'all. That they talked about, or in George Orwell, Eric Blair, whatever you say, in the book 1984, he talked about how they were going to reduce the language. Okay, and that's what they've done to us. When we say sus, that is sus, or that person's sus. We're saying that they're suspect, right? Well, that's exactly what they're doing. They're reducing the language. They're doing exactly what George Orwell said they were going to do.
When I graduated in 2001, Weezy was the main hook line of, we are going to hang out. No, it was Weesby. Weebies. I thought bees were flying everywhere. It was just the most mind-numbing thing to hear for 4 years.
Jeez.
Then it changes something else. But Weesby, chilling.
I remember in my high school, the one that they would say over and over and over again, that it was I guess a little different, but they would say Bo. They'd be like, hey Bo, everybody, all these stupid rednecks, hey Bo. I just wanted to smack them every time I heard it. Hey Bo.
The new word for wife is bruh.
What is that? What?
The new word for wife is bruh.
Like bro? Isn't that like bro?
Bruh. What's up,
Bruh.
bruh?
Like
Hey,
bro?
bruh. Yeah. No. B-R-U. Bruh.
What's that got to do with your wife?
It started this summer, as far as I know. Maybe I'm on like
It's like saying my bae.
that. I was gonna bring that up. I'm like babe turned into bae. I'm like, we just can't finish.
It's literally 1984 was a manual. If you want to know what they're planning, just read 1984. It's all in there, every bit of it.
Jason Marshall's here.
Hello, Jason Marshall. What do we got here? We got Melbourne Fish Markets, Flinders Street between Kings and Spencer Street, all of Melbourne's vanished buildings. This one is probably the most spectacular. Built in 1890, quote unquote. For more than 50 years, this was used as a commercial market for fish. That is a commercial market for fish, my ass, and other fresh produce. In the lead up to the Olympic Games in 1956, it was decided to demolish a number of Melbourne older buildings in order to modernize the look of the city. What the? Sadly, incredibly, this was one of the buildings to go, although the demolition was not completed until 1959. It was replaced, sadly, incredibly, with a car park. Golf clap. The block now also shared by nondescript office building. I mean, what, seriously? Sick. What's wrong with us? We're so stupid. Flinders Street, Melbourne vintage photo. Okay. Why are we so stupid? Why did we let them do this? Why did we not stand in front of the bulldozers with shotguns and AKs and tell them, if you touch this building, we're going to fire?
Because our bruh told us to go home and eat dinner.
Well, messed up. I ain't got no map on that one. Okay. This is a German Freightliner Heidelberg passing under Sydney Harbor Bridge in 1932. I told you I went to Australian archives. Sorry. I went to another archives. Where did I forget what I went to another archives last night before last or whatever, and found some more juices. I've got some new pictures. I'm just saying, got some new toys. This bridge is incredible. Seriously, look at that. Come on, seriously. And you're no. Not no. Before 1943, nope. I don't think we built that. No, I'm very suspect on that. I'm sus. London Bridge, 19th century. Oh, so now this is supposed to be what, in Arkansas or some shit? Yeah, okay. Yeah, they dismantled this and shipped this overseas. Now, look here. Now, this is a classic example of what would be called a viaduct. You got the bridge coming in, and then look what's underneath it. You got these big ass arches. But see, if you're up here, this is what you see. I know it's not a good example, but that's it. That's how they cover it up. This is over there in Paul's neck of the wood. One of the topics me and Paul have decided to talk about is viaducts. He wants a one-on-one viaduct training from old BEAGS. That's what he's requested. So that's what the man wants. That's what the man will get. This is what he wants. This is what he gets. And he got a big old obelisk there. Looks like an obelisk. Very sketchy about the. I don't know if y'all can see that. It's got a sketchiness to it around the edges. Big old arches there. There's Fred right there, in case he was wondering where Fred was. I think Jason Marshall was wondering where Fred was. This is Maguire Lighthouse, South Head, Sydney, Australia. And this is a weird picture. Oh, you see this white line right here? This is where the photographer has marked it out that he wants to crop the image, just so you know. And yeah, those people look very, very suspect to me about are they there or not. I don't, especially this lady right here. I don't know. Could be just the netting on her face.
We're trying to plan her wedding. It's a beautiful event.
Yeah. Matter of fact, this whole building looks sketchy. Look at it's been vanilla sky, but it almost looks like they've cut and pasted into the picture.
It's still there.
Suspect. What'd you find? See, that picture looks a little more real to me. Wait a minute, where's the other lighthouse?
Dun, dun, dun.
Wait a minute. Okay, I'm lost. Wait a minute. I'm on to you. For a short time, the original and new Maguire lighthouses stood side by side. The something bar stopped to the original lighthouse held the stone together.
The iron
bars. Okay.
To the,
Oh,
yeah, it was
come out?
I couldn't get it any clearer, but this is a picture off of the link. If you click on the icon, it was the only place I could find the plaque that sits in front of it.
Oh, in 1816, Governor of NSW Lachlan Maguire commissioned Australia's first lighthouse to be built at the entrance to Sydney Harbour near South Head. The light station was designed by convict, Francis Greenway, who received a conditional pardon for his work, and supervised by Captain John Gill. Governor Maguire named the Tower Maguire Light Station in his honor. The foundation stone was laid in 1816. Crumbling foundations led to the construction of a replacement lighthouse in 1883, designed by Colonel Architect James Barnett. It closely followed the design of the original. Still in operation today, the lighthouse is fully automated with the light reaching 18 nautical miles or 33.3 kilometers. Yeah, there's your 333. Maguire Lighthouse is the oldest lighthouse in Australia. To the north and south lighthouse are the assistant keeper's quarters and the head keeper's residence. Collectively, these buildings are referred to as the Maguire Light Station. Drawings of engineers' quarters, which were demolished in 1970 to make way for the townhouses. So you got some more data here. Okay, Maguire Lighthouse, also known as the South Head Upper Light, is the first and it's the longest serving lighthouse site in Australia. It is located in Dunbar Head on the Old South Head Road. The lighthouse is situated approximately 12 kilometers, 1 mile south of South Head near the entrance to Sydney Harbour. There has been a navigational aid in this vicinity since 1791 and a lighthouse near the present site since 1818. The current heritage listed lighthouse was completed in 1883. The lighthouse and associated buildings were designed by James Barnett and built from 1881 to 1883. The lighthouse is fully operational and is under control of the Australian Maritime Safety Authority. The grounds are managed by Sydney Harbour Federation Trust. The lighthouse is featured on the coat of arms of Macquarie University. Lighthouse and associated site were added to the New South Wales State Heritage Register in 1999 and to the Commonwealth Heritage List in 2004. And they painted the bottom blue for some reason. Okay. Indigenous Heritage. In February 2006, Sydney Harbour Federation Trust commissioned the Australian Museum Business Services to carry out an archaeological survey of the Maguire Light Station. The survey found no Aboriginal sites or objects on the surface, and that the precious disturbance to the site made it highly unlikely that any Aboriginal material was pre-Greenway, while it's likely to have come from Aboriginal MUDDIN and appears to contain at least one possible artifact within it. However, due to the shell MUDDIN material, it recommends recording the wall as an Aboriginal site. European settlement, the Maguire Light Station precinct and surrounding lands were dedicated to navigation and communication activities from the very early years of the colony and remarkably continue to be associated with these uses today. As early as 1788, South Head was being used as a lookout point for boats entering and leaving the harbor. Prior to 1816, South Head was a site for manned flagstaff, a fire beacon, a navigation column, and a signal station. It is believed that the present signal station is the site of the 1790 flagstaff. Later that year, Philip also commanded that a column be erected near the flagstaff. It should be of a height sufficient to be seen from some distance at sea, and the stonemasons were sent down to quarry the stone upon the spot for the building. The column was erected on a raised base measuring 16 square feet and had its own base of 4 square feet. The signaling activities at the South Head were now twofold: communicating news about the arrival of ships to the colony of Sydney Cove via Simfor, what the hell, and informing ships of the location of entrance to Port Jackson. The column was destroyed in 1792 by a major storm. It was reportedly re-erected using bricks from Benelog's disused hut on Benelog's Point, as there were not enough bricks available from the kilns in the brick fields. This was followed in 1793 by a tripod-mounted iron basket, which originally burned wood and later coal. In 1803, Surgeon John Harris offered to construct a road 4.6 meters, 15 foot wide. By 1811, the 15 kilometers, 8 miles of road and 11 bridges of Old South Head Road was completed. The first Maguire Lighthouse, 1816 to 1878. Following the end of the Napoleonic War in 1815, many of the convicts were sent to New South Wales, with over 1,000 arriving in 1818. Governor Maguire gave instructions that the lighthouse, the first in Australia, be constructed at the entrance of Port Jackson on South Head. Numerous people criticized the appropriateness of the site because the distance 2.4 kilometers, 1.5 miles from the opening into Port Jackson between Sydney Heads. Greenway suggested North Head as an appropriate location, but this was dismissed by Governor Maguire as being too remote. The foundation stone was laid in 1816. Woo! Yeah, I ain't reading the rest of that.
I was trying. Like I said, it was fighting me with the whole.
Yeah,
But
it's a lighthouse. I get it.
they were talking about the convents. They were talking about whether or not it was in a good spot. There was an argument about whether it should be further out, and they said it was too remote to get to build it there or work with it later. And then there's a gentleman that eventually built a road up to the lighthouse from the start of the base that was 8 miles. So before the road was even built, whoever was working the lighthouse had to walk 8 miles to the lighthouse to work it. So it was a bunch of stuff in there. It was interesting, but yeah, it's a lot of
Whatever happened, I walked both ways to school uphill both ways in the snow.
and there was a lighthouse on the cliff.
Meanwhile, I got a map of this one. This is St. Mary's Cathedral, Sydney, Australia. And we got some nice, pretty ironwork here. Very, 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 very nice. Very nice. That is Beautiful. Looks like I see some vanilla skying going on there where they've taken out an electrical line, maybe right there going across. But it's hard to tell. It looks like it's got ether finials on top, right? I don't know if you could see those. I could very barely make them out, but I do see them. You can see them right here better. And there and there. Those are ether finials. Now, when you see stuff like that, you have to wonder if all these, cathedrals, if it had those. And yes, I believe cathedrals are old world. That I don't believe that our, people built these, no matter what Ewar says. That's cool fountain. Looks like griffins, Tartarian griffins there. Got a smokestack that's not a smokestack. Very, very pretty. Rose window. Very nice. Oh, we got a, wait. You got a map, I think. Is that right? What am I looking at? This is St. Mary's Cathedral, Sydney,
The map
Australia.
goes to the lighthouse. That's the lighthouse.
Oh, there was a map to that.
Yeah, it's still there.
Okay. So I don't. Let's see. I find that wall around it interesting. I don't know why they put that there.
There's another lighthouse up the road.
Which way?
Just up the cliff in that green area to the left.
Oh, wow, look at that. Right there.
Yeah.
Huh.
Why do you have 2 lighthouses?
I don't know. This one looks modern. I mean, well, I don't know. The building looks modern. Maybe not the lighthouse, though. Let's look down. That wall looks kind of old, and they're obviously restoring it. I don't know. That's kind of weird there.
Yeah, because that one picture that's on that plaque in front of the other lighthouse shows 2 structures, but that one's too far away.
And it doesn't look like the old one either. I don't know. That's weird. I like that cliff, though. That's pretty cool. That reminds me of Portland, Maine. I went to Portland, right, Maine once, and it was like that. It was really cool. Now this is supposed to. What is this? This is that church, right?
Yes.
Wow, that thing's huge. It's pretty. Give y'all a gander at that sucker. Yeah, get your World Healing Center here. And they turned it into an indoctrination facility, so you can, get real confused about what the creator actually is. Ooh, pretty. Look at that rose window. Alrighty. I didn't mean to get there, but okay. Now let's see if we can go inside just for giggles. Let's see what that one does. Oh my. I watched a crazy video today about a building of a castle. And they were talking about these right here. Very weird. They were saying in the video that the way they built these. Now, I don't know if they're saying that they built all of them like this, but they were saying that they built this one for a castle that literally looked just like this. They were saying that they filled this up with dirt and built this on top of the dirt and then filled it in with brick on the one I was looking at. And then they poured concrete on top of that to create a floor. And the grand hall was on top of that. So basically up here would have been the grand hall and this would have been underneath. I don't know. That was the narrative they were pushing. It was just really weird. Like, I'm like, how in the hell is that making any sense? But you know, what do I know? I just, I just work here, as they say. What's that right there? I want to see what's going on with that little fella. Sorry, I get, ooh, hello. So this is convict built too, I imagine. There's some damn talented convicts. I tell you what. I don't understand how we couldn't get some of them convicts. There's that thing. Oh, look at that thing. That thing's weird. Got Phoenician wave, Phoenician shell. See it much. Okay, horseshit writing. There's your Tartarian griffins. I think that's a griffin. What the hell is that? What's the vote on that? Griffin? Or what is that thing? Is that a griffin? What the hell is that? I don't know. It kind of looked like a griffin, but now I'm kind of wondering. Sometimes you get a better picture. It gives you a different perspective. I don't know. I can't really say. Okay, tell me in the chat what you think. Let's see. Oh, okay. Now these are some extras I had. Hold on, I'll come back to that. Let me make sure I got all my. We'll come back to that. How many pictures are? Okay, this is okay. Sydney Circular Quay showing Customs House, Ferry Wharves, Wool Stores, NSW, New South Wales. Okay. The ferry at their antenna. Arches down there. Arches up here. 1885 on that one. At their antennas up on top there. There's Fred. Fred's Horse Built America, in case you need to know where he is. This is interesting how this is built down in the muds up here. Fred's delivering something there. Got the mud flow right here, so it's coming down this way. At their antenna is a weird looking building. Portholes. Fred's backed up in that building. There's an old ether light. There's a clock. Clocks are expensive. Ether antennas all over the top. See right through the other side of that building. Big ass arch door. Okay, so that's the end of those. Now let me go back to I may or may not have been digging in Beverly Hills and Hollywood recently. And as I was going down this road right here, this is Wilshire Boulevard in Beverly Hills, and they have the road opened up. I just happened to run across this, and I just thought you might want to see underneath what is underneath the road. They got this big old top thing they could pull off, but this is the kind of stuff that's under there. So it makes me wonder if this is a viaduct. No, I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying it isn't. I'm just saying that it's really weird that they open up the road and it looks exactly like a viaduct underneath. So there's that. That's on Wilshire Boulevard in Beverly Hills. If you don't believe me, we don't want any confusion. There's Los Angeles County Museum, Beverly Grove, West Hollywood, Beverly Hills. LA's over here. There's LA. All right. So there's that. This is in LA somewhere. This is Los Angeles, California Media. No, this is, what is this? University of California. And I just thought this was pretty cool because there's a lot of old world stuff here. I just thought to give y'all a quick little peek around there, tease you a little bit, get you wondering what's going on at the University of California. Very, very nice architecture. Get down and check that out. Look how pretty that is. Look at that. Flat Earth asterisks right there.
And it's a university?
Yep.
What's the point of all the decoration? Did the art students do that?
Well, I mean, I guess the idea is that the fancier it is, the more money you'll pay to go there. I don't know. I think, now, I could be wrong about this, but there's a show, Dear White People. I think that it was filmed here. No, I'm serious.
No, I heard of it.
I think it was filmed here, but they say it was it's a fictional school name. But I think this is where they filmed it, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong about that, but I that's the way I remember it.
It is California.
But anyways, I just thought I'd share that. There's a lot of
massive,
good buildings there.
the whole facility.
Any of these old schools, take a look at them, because I have found so many crazy ass old world buildings.
It's a lot
at
of brick,
old
right?
school. Oh yeah, it's a ton of brick. And
More
then
brick
I've got this is the Beverly Wilshire Four Seasons Hotel, and it's it's on Wilshire Boulevard and Rodeo Drive. So Rodeo Drive's right there. And I just saw this and thought I'd share it. Whoa, mama. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, wow.
The archway, the detail.
Just
yep, over every arch. Like,
really, really nice.
and this is just the shops of cafes or something? Like,
I don't know. I mean, it's
I get going Gucci and Mikamoto, whatever that is, but
that's a green man right
he's
there.
very angry. His wife stole his credit card. They went shopping.
Pretty much.
California. You should have moved to like Hawkins, Indiana. No shopping there.
And I was actually I went looking around in this area, and I was actually quite surprised at how many old world buildings I did find.
That is crazy detail.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. I mean, just
Compared to the model?
incredible detail. Look at that.
I wouldn't stand on that.
No, that's sketchy as hell.
Looks like they were trying to use that foam expanding stuff to kind of glue it together.
Yeah, they were patching it somehow.
Wow.
So, anyways, I wanted to share that.
It was cool.
What is this one?
We should Google drop
We
that
didn't figure
city
out what this was.
like we did with LA.
Yeah, I'm kind of matter of fact. Let's let me go ahead and stop screen share. I'm everybody in the chat. I don't know if were with us when we Google dropped all of downtown Los Angeles the other night. You know, for shits and giggles, we had nothing better to do, and I enjoyed that, and I think you guys might have enjoyed that. It seemed like, and I'm kind of toying with doing that some more, and maybe making that kind of a thing. If you feel that's a good idea, I'd like to know. If you would, I'm kind of wondering what cities you guys are interested in. I'm toying with the idea right now of doing all of Manhattan.
All of Manhattan? Or like part 2, part 3.
Well, it would be part 1, part 2, part 3. Yes,
Sure, all of Manhattan. I don't know. Can we do another 6-hour binge?
I've looked at it, and it's definitely a whole lot of extra. It will definitely be multi-series. But I'm just wondering where else. If you guys would put in the comments of the video tonight, not in the chat, in the comments, tell me what cities, major cities, that you would like to do that with a full city Google drop. I'd be interested in what you have to say.
Somebody
And,
was saying Barcelona, Spain when we were doing the LA.
well,
That one stood out in my
I
head.
want to. I want those. I do want to do those sort of things, but I want to concentrate on America right now.
I
Because
figured.
there's people in Barcelona, Spain that will do Barcelona, Spain that can do it better than I can. I think, and somebody needs to do America. What is the idea is to record this stuff while we still can, because they're getting rid of it, and I don't want it to disappear. So I don't know. Just give me your thoughts on that. I'd like to hear them.
New Orleans. Hey, Mustang.
I don't know if I want to do New Orleans, because they have burned so much of it to the ground that honestly, it's really not there anymore. Not what was there.
Or flooded it.
Well, they did that too, but they
Scraped it
burned
out.
it down several times. And I don't, I want to do some places where I know that there's stuff left. Like New York, Manhattan is, well, all of New York is phenomenal as what's left. There's so much left. It's sickening. It literally you can't handle what's there. I don't think people realize what's left in New York. It's phenomenal. LA was a joke compared to New York.
Really?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I would think that a lot of New York has been modernized. It's not.
Okay. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Let me just. I'm just going. I'm going to Google drop for just a second, and I'll show you. Let's see. Okay, if you go to New York, you go to Manhattan. Okay.
We got the obvious buildings, those big tall ones.
What I'm talking about when I say Manhattan, okay, what is that? Get that off the screen. What the hell is that? What I'm talking about when I say Manhattan, I'm talking about all of this area here.
Right.
Okay, now if you go right to here, Marcus Garvey Park. Okay, this is uptown. Let's just go right here.
Yeah, that's all modernized. That's nothing. Nothing to see here. See that in all the movies. I think that's why I feel so desensitized because
Nothing to
all
see
the
here. Move along.
I
Nothing at all.
think Peter Parker lives there.
In New York is just absolutely insane like this. It's phenomenal what's left.
And Pearson is recommending Chicago.
And I think Chicago would be a good one. So my point here is that New York is still old world. It is very, very, very much old.
There's always what's left of Detroit.
Look at that. Etherfinial still on the building.
The Masonic Temple in Detroit itself is really interesting.
So,
the crossroads that it's on.
I don't want to I don't want to promise anything because I don't know exactly what the plan is, but that's kind of what I'm looking at right now. Personally, what I would like to do, but I may be, maybe there's someplace y'all would like to go better. I don't know. I'd like your opinion.
Personal request from Joe is Tampa Bay. Okay, some Tampa, Florida.
I don't know that's somebody's territory. I don't know if I want to go there.
Representing. He's on the other side.
Wanker.
He's on the other side. Oh yeah, that one. That one just looks wrong. Oh my gosh.
I don't know. I got little toys here to play with. They're fun.
That one you have to give a.
I tell you what. Let's take a break and let me readjust my noggin, and we'll come back and we'll get into who knows what. It could be anything.
See you tomorrow, and later, hippie.
What is it? Is it treasure map?
Dust of my father, stand on the face of the ancients, bear all the secret flesh of time itself. Follow me, I've come so far, I'm behind again. Follow me. So hard, I'm there again. Follow me. Follow
Okay, we're back, and let's see. Um, JJ, kind of a little business meeting here, real quick. You are working on a top secret project to do with pictures of collection and investigation and top secret code words. And you're looking for information on the Alaskan state capital, and not the one now, but the original that was, I guess, the Russian state capital at the time when Russia owned Alaska. Have you found any? Have you gotten anywhere on that?
Somewhat.
Somewhat. Do
I
you
would
need
say
more
so.
information?
I would say so. Older the maps before 1900, maybe 1905. Definitely have to go back that are dated on the map before 1900, but as far back as 1840s that I have found, they buffer. They do not list. What's it called? Juneau. They don't list Juneau at all.
And that's the state capital today.
Mm-hmm.
And what was the state capital when it was Russia? Sika?
Um, Sitka
Sitka.
or Segway. There's a few maps that list so far those, and they're in the same area as Juneau. But
Okay.
so far, that's
But you have not found a building that you feel is the one.
no, just the area location
Okay.
of
So here's what I'd like to
stands
ask
out.
the people watching this video. If anyone knows the original, um, what we're looking for is a building that would qualify as what we would call a state capital today, or a very grand architectural building that was in the original Russian capital in Alaska. So if you have any information on that and can point us into the right direction, any information would be appreciated. You can send that to JJ or on the Mudflood Club, or you can send it to me, stuffbeagle@gmail.com. You can get on Mudflood Club and talk to either of us, and you can go and sub JJ's channel. Her link is in the description.
Yeah, I
I'll go
still
watch some of
work
her
on
videos.
my channel to connect like a email account and description stuff. I'm still working on the ins and outs of the channel.
Okay.
So going to the
You can get on
MeWe
the
Mudflood
Mudflood Club.
Club.
The link is in the
Yeah.
description, so you can get with her that way too. So, anyways, we're looking for that information. Anybody has it and would like to share, we'd appreciate that. We're working on a top secret project, and you ain't gonna get no more information out of us. We're bound by secrecy, you son of a bitches.
It's
Okay,
classified.
and let's see. We're working on I think we're gonna have a discussion, not tonight, but soon, about Levy's put out another video talking about this greatest picture or greatest picture in the world, and we're going to look a little more
Second.
into that second greatest picture. What is it called? The greatest? I don't know. We're going to look more into that because I at this point I'm totally confused as to what the man is talking about. So we're going to look more into that because I don't understand what's going on there. Okay, but that'll be another night. I was going to do it at night, but digging into the research today about it, I just wasn't prepared for that. So I'm going to have to wait. Okay, and let's see. Many of you may know that Alex Jones was fined, I think it was $1 billion today.
Yeah, I saw that.
And that's official bullshit. If you know anything about the theory of what happened there, then you'll know that Alex was actually telling the truth originally, and he had to backtrack because they basically got a hold of him in some way, shape, or form. So Godspeed, Alex.
I think there's part of a dog and pony show with that. Like they're trying
Yeah.
to make it an example. But I mean, that was years ago to say the truth has already been sitting there.
Yeah, it's a
Nowhere else in the history of any school shooting have they ever tore down the building.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about it anymore. But if you have any interest in that sort of thing, I highly suggest looking into that, because officially that was bullshit. What happened there? So it's not what they said on the news. Let's put it that way. Okay, now next thing I have on my notes here, I want to talk about a little bit about wooden nickels and AWAR, whatever his fucking name is.
Oh,
And here's the thing. Let me share this with you guys so that you guys are up to speed. From my the way I'm understanding this, and I could be misunderstanding this to some extent, but it doesn't matter. This will make the point. YouTube has taken down Wood Nichols' channel, and this is the thing that they sent him. It says, "Hi, Wood Nichols. We have reviewed your appeal for the following channel, Wood Nichols. We reviewed your channel carefully and have confirmed that it violates our sex and nudity policy. We know this is probably disappointing news, but it is our job to make sure YouTube is a safe place for all. How this affects your channel, we won't be putting your channel back up on YouTube." So, that being said, what my understanding is that the World's Fair video that they posted, that Wood Nichols posted recently about the World's Fair movie, that is in some way connected to this takedown. Now, here's my problem with this. I have that video. I'm a hoarder. Okay, so if I see something that's even remotely interesting, I hoard it. Okay, I've got it. Okay, I collect it. I store it, because people, for a lot of different reasons, videos go missing on YouTube. Just like in this instance, and then you got people like Wood Nichols who have a history of deleting their shit. So I collect them because, you may delete it, but I didn't. So I went back and reviewed that video today, and I'm sorry, there's nothing in there that violates that policy. So here's my problem. Awar has posted the same video on his channel. Now, if it is the case that they took down Wood Nichols' channel, not the video, they canceled his ass. If they took down his channel because of that video, why in God's green earth would Awar put the same video on his channel? So what that leads me to think is that if you noticed in there, they did not discuss what video was the culprit. Number one. Number two, they didn't give you any more information. So we don't know that is the video, even though that is what Awar and Wood Nichols seem to be saying that is the video. I don't think that's what happened. I don't think that, I would hope that Awar's not dumb enough to put up the same video that got Wood Nichols taken down on his channel.
Campbell's here.
It doesn't make, hey Campbell. So that narrative doesn't add up to me. Something is not right there. Now, is it possible that in the video that there's some little something that they talk about that got the channel taken down? Yes, it's possible. I'm not sure what it is, but see, YouTube's got all these stupid rules, okay, and the bot just goes and finds these things, and YouTube is going to burn we've given YouTube the rope to hang itself, and YouTube's going to hang itself, okay, because they're greedy, because they want to control everything. And what's going to happen is YouTube is going to fail, and somebody's going to build a new YouTube. But that's just the way it's going to be. That's what's going to happen, because they're going to do it to themselves, because everybody, even the people that are just doing normal stuff, normal YouTube videos, are getting canceled. And people are getting really tired of it. So somebody is going to fix this problem. I'm not worried about it. If they cancel, anybody, don't worry about it. Just find another avenue and wait it out, and the problem will rectify itself. So my point is that with A1 Wood and Nichols is that first off, these guys, they have their head so far up their ass, all they see is the turds up their asshole. These guys they're clueless as to what they're talking about. They're putting down our community, and they're not doing any research. All they're doing is reading the official mainstream narrative and saying, nope, that doesn't exist. Tartaria, and Tartaria is the dumbest. It's absolutely ridiculous the way he says Tartaria. Nobody says Tartaria or Tartarians. Nobody says that. It sounds like he's saying diarrhea. So, AWAR has become a joke. Another thing that is really starting to get to me, and I was kind of ignoring it first, but it's getting to be a thing with them, is they're saying that the Tartarian hypothesis is a communist plot. Well, let me tell you something, Mr. Ewar. I ain't no fucking communist. I ain't no fascist. I'm not a socialist. I'm not a Democrat. I'm not a fucking Republican. I'm none of that shit. And you need to quit saying it's a goddamn communist plot because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're a fucking idiot. Okay? You are fucking creating bullshit that's not real. Stop that shit. Quit calling us fucking communists. That's fucking bullshit. You're a dumbass. That being said, let's move on. Next thing I got on my list is it looks like Martin Leaka joined True Seeker 69 on her channel the other night.
Again?
And they strategically were very, very careful tiptoeing around Meltology. If you watch that video, they were yes, I noticed it. They were very it was like
he talked about everything else.
Kid gloves. They had on kid gloves, and anytime they came near Meltology, Jen tiptoed around it real carefully. That's bullshit, and you know it. Now I'm not saying that's bullshit on Martin's part. I'm saying that's bullshit on Jen's part. Say it like you mean it. Okay,
But he
you
was
talk
on
shit all the time. Why are you gonna not talk it when you're talking to him?
He was on her show, or vice versa, 3 months ago, because I sent you what I thought was new, and you're like, "Oh, that's old shit."
Yeah, she was on his channel. Yeah,
it was
but
like 3 months
coming
ago.
to find out, they've known each other for a long time. No, I get. Here's the problem. Jen has changed through the years, okay, and she has just recently, in the last 3 years, come up with this Meltology shit, okay, and Martin does not understand what they're actually putting out. He's not studying this stuff. He doesn't understand the bullshit they're slinging. So when they're coming to him, they're excited to have him on their channel because they want to boost their ratings.
It did.
And so they held back the bullshit. Go back and watch. I challenge y'all to go back and watch that video and watch how carefully Jen steps around Meltology.
I heard it. I saw it. I was.
And then tonight, I was watching True Seeker 69's video, her live stream, and she had somebody named Rose777 on there. And if you want to learn how to indoctrinate somebody into a cult, go watch that video tonight, because Jen was slinging some gold-plated Olympic-level horse shit at this woman. And if you really want to know how they fuck with people's minds, go watch her video tonight. She's a propagandist, is what she is. Okay, so that's all my notes that I got there. Did you have anything you wanted to add, Miss JJ, while I've run my mouth? Let's see. No.
Good.
Well, let's go look at some questions. You got any questions for this old beagle?
I starred a few comments, stuff that looked interesting.
Starred. Okay, here we go. Okay, we got Ann Pearson. I think we need to be encouraged to restore and bring these buildings and neighborhoods back to life. If I was a billionaire, I can assure you I would. Oh, man. You know, it is so difficult to restore these buildings. I agree with you. We're not even talking billions. Ain't even the right number. I mean, it is so. It takes so much uh, knowledge and professionals and so many professionals and so much money and materials to bring these things up to a standard that we can use these buildings in the way we need to use them, with electrical and water and sewage and heating and air. And these things are it is it, that's why these buildings are falling apart and dilapidating. And they're every now and then you get somebody that takes one building on, but it's just one building. I mean, you can see entire housing sections that they're just going to hell. So it's a real shame, but
I
that's
would
really the
hire a
problem.
really good urban X crew explorers if I had all the money. I'm like, we're gonna go in, we're gonna document every brick, leave no brick unturned, and we're just gonna like 3D realm the best you can before it falls on its own or gets demolished. We're gonna
I wish that
that would be
I
cool.
could I wish that I could get I've tried for years trying to get the urban explorers on board with what we're doing, and I have not been able to get them to look at what we're doing. And I don't know what to do. Oh, let me show you something I learned this week. Let's see, share screen and no, that's not it. Wrong one. Okay, here we go. Plug put log hole. Okay, put log hole. It's a weird name. A
Dirty.
put log or put log block holes are small holes made in walls of structures to receive the ends of poles or small round logs or beams called put logs or put locks to support a scaffolding. Put logs holes may extend through a wall to provide staging for both sides of the wall. Now, this is important because that is what these holes in the side of the wall where the joist went into for the old world construction. That is the architectural term for them, put log hole. So I've been wondering that myself. So that's something I learned this week. So I hope y'all learned something there. Let me
Put the
see if
log in the hole. Put log hole.
anything else that I wanted to share this
Sounds like whack a mole. Like it's a game.
Whack-a-mole.
Turbo Christ, what's up?
Oh, here's something a little bit since it's October, I guess I'll share this. I was gonna try to make a video on this, but I decided not to. Um oh wait. Okay. There it is. This is called the Dent Schoolhouse. I don't know if anybody's ever heard of this.
Creepy.
Um the story is let me see, I've got some information on it. Um let's see, West Side history, Cincinnati, Dent Schoolhouse. Back in 1894, Dent Public School first opened. It was one of the best places to send kids for education. For over 50 years, the staff and teachers both were rated the best of the best too. By 1942, the school was slowly began to build a reputation that several of its students that were known to have disruptive behavior just randomly vanished and were never heard from again. But many noticed that other students started disappearing as well, and it wasn't just disruptive ones either. This took place over the course of 13 years time span. In every case that was investigated, they were last seen at the school. Uh, let's see, some of the students attended the school, they began to notice strange smelling coming from the basement, but a guy by the name of Charlie, who was head janitorial services, just stated that the smell was clogged pipes and dismissed it. By 1955, parents stormed the school demanding answers when several more students went missing. They went to the basement where, to their horror, there were decaying remains of missing students. After 2 weeks search for Charlie the janitor, it led to not finding him, and the school was closed shortly thereafter. The school is known today to be haunted by the children that Charlie killed. Dent Schoolhouse, built in 1894 on Harrison Avenue, and in Dent is one of Cincinnati's most popular haunted houses, drawing huge crowds every Halloween season. It is also believed by some to be haunted for real. But this thing is now a haunted house. They've actually extended it out, and they've made a really crazy haunted house out of this place. But it's an old world building, and supposedly the best I could get is that they found these children in the basement, and
Blair
then
Witch.
they concreted over the basement to where you can't get to the basement now.
It was creepy. It was probably the inspiration for Blair Witch.
So
I'm just looking at it, go. I'm just creeped out by it.
I ran across that. I was gonna try to make a video on it, but then I didn't find an. Here's the thing. It's not confirmed nor denied that it happened. There's so little evidence that it actually happened that I just didn't feel like it was a worthy enough story for
A
what
video?
I'm doing. So I didn't want to.
It was an honorable mention.
It was an honorable mention, exactly, but I didn't want
But it's
to
still
really
interesting.
go into it. And I don't know. Sometimes that's a better thing to do.
This motherfucker don't miss.
No, he's fucking good.
That motherfucker don't miss, man.
He's good.
In the heat of battle, he don't miss.
No.
In the heat of controversy, he don't miss.
No.
That's gotta be the best one.
Let's see, Maggot. Old distilleries. The buildings usually ends up black from whiskey mold. Huh. Whiskey mold.
In the brewery pictures we were looking at,
Wasn't that a beer brewery, though?
it just said brewery. Might have been,
Oh, I guess it did.
but
I guess
steam,
I just assumed beer.
steam would create some kind of issues.
Yeah, I bet
general?
that would be kind of nasty. Ann Pearson saying, I wish we still built with such beauty using bricks and quality materials. We still can build. We've always been able to build like this. That's not really the point to what we're trying to make. But we can build like this, but we don't build like this because it's way too much effort and money and time and materials. And then that's really not even it. It's the quantity. The quantity of what we find is incredible. There just wasn't enough people. There wasn't enough labor. There wasn't enough skilled labor to build what we see.
Hey,
But
Maria.
there are some amazing skilled craftsmen out there. There's some amazing masonry people. I've seen them. There's amazing carpenters. I've seen them.
I think we have more people that have hidden talent. Just everything is repressed, oppressed with the education system that's out there. And a lot of the school districts in the last 20 years have actually taken art class away. They take gym class away. They've taken music class away in grade school.
That's
They
crazy.
rather pump them full of Ritalin.
And those were the only classes I enjoyed. Well, I didn't like
Right.
PE. I thought PE was bullshit. That was a stupid class.
If I didn't have to sit down and read, I'd rather run around in circles.
I remember, I've always been a big boy, and I remember the gym teacher saying, "You need to get out there and run laps." And I said, "What are you gonna make me?" And I just looked at him like, "Seriously, you're gonna make this? I'm a big boy. You're gonna make me?" And he just walked away. No, I didn't know. Of course, I should have probably run my ass around. That's probably what I should have done. Drew Duncan, and with the lithographs, we can find the location of these buildings today, where they are, and find them on those graphs and see what they used to look like back down and up to what? English
Look 'em up and
translation, please. Lithograph.
Look 'em
What are
up
we
and
talking
down.
about? What are we talking about?
Lithographs.
Yeah, but what's that got to do with things? What am I talking about? What?
We can look at old buildings. Was I thinking that thing that could penetrate the ground or through walls or something?
Oh yeah, somebody made a comment this week about that. It's not the LiDAR, it's the now I can't remember what they said. It's not LiDAR that you would do that with, because the LiDAR does like what the hell did they say? It's one of you in the chat. I know it is. Somebody tell me about that this week. It's not the LiDAR that you would use to look underground. There's another one. It might have been ground penetrating radar. I don't know. Drew Duncan, wondering that there's lithographs of these old architecture that we usually find that are uncovered from excavations and possibly clues date back to the 16th or 12th century older thinking. I'm not sure if that's a question or a statement.
I
How
said
many-
I have like statements too, because there's usually like something in it that seems interesting.
Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. I just don't know. Sometimes I don't have anything to say. Ann Pearson, how many mud tars does it take to screw in a light bulb?
I highlight all kinds of things.
That's a good one. Drew Duncan, I always thought those buildings, trees were what the
The bottle
that
trees
are
we
the
were looking at.
area of Europe somewhere that ate talked about. This has got to be one of those voice to text things.
Probably, but when we
I
were
don't
looking at
speak
the
this
bottle
language.
trees,
Talked about in scripture, whatever tree it was that was no in the book. Wow. Maggot, so pull the boats apart and build a jail.
the shipwreck, the beached boat, we were
Yeah,
looking at that because it was stuck. You
that
really
was a
couldn't
cool
tell.
picture. I like that picture. Drew Duncan, they say these volcanoes are spoil tips, and the piles that we see all over that look like hills are mining waste piles, supposedly. This volcano and mountain thing is getting on my damn nerves.
Like landfills.
No, I know
tips?
I know what he's talking about. I think that here's the problem. Here's part of the problem. Part of the problem is that we're generalizing too much. I'm not talking to you, Drew. I'm rambling. We this is the problem that the meltards, what they do is they generalize. They say all mountains are melted buildings. Okay. And then they make no distinction. What they should say, okay, let me just help these dumb fucks. Okay. Let me explain to the meltards what they should say. They should say that some mountains that we consider mountains are not mountains, but are melted buildings. That's what they should say. Some mountains are melted buildings. Some mountains are melted buildings. That's not what they say, though. They say all mountains are melted buildings, but recently, if you've been paying attention, they've been flipping a bitch on us, and they're saying, "Okay, well, maybe it's not all melted mountains or melted buildings. Maybe it's okay. There's most of them are melted buildings. Okay, no. You said." For a long time, all mountains are melted buildings. Spartans Red says to get into the Red Brick University, what are mountains? Melted buildings is the fucking answer. Okay? All mountains are melted buildings. That's what y'all said. That's your words, not mine. Okay?
Alaska is full of mountains. It's beautiful. It should be like their centerfold.
North Carolina is full of mountains. Look, Utah has mountains that are possibly melted buildings, but I'm sorry, North Carolina does not have that. We don't have that. So when you call my mountains melted buildings, I tell you to kiss my fucking ass because it's stupid. Okay? And volcanoes, okay, what are volcanoes? Are they a building? Well, I don't know. I've never gone and stuck my head up a volcano's ass. The next time I do, I'll let you know. But until then, pretty much.
I had to do something.
I'm not going to sit there and speculate that a volcano is a melted building when I've never actually done any archaeological investigation. Now, it's okay if you want to speculate about that, but when you say that it is absolutely true, that you have the truth, that you know what a volcano is, then that's
Sell crazy someplace else. We're all stocked up here.
that's the one. We got to stop this generalization. This is killing us. It's absolutely destroying the truth community. All buildings aren't mud flood buildings. All mountains are not melted buildings. You know, it's this
Erosion.
generalization is absolutely phenomenally ridiculous. We've got to stop doing that. And no, you know,
I'm gonna hide the comments.
you can't
stare at it anymore.
Jen talks about how there's no geological definition for a mountain. I don't give a damn what the damn geological definition is. I can tell you what the fuck a building is and what the fuck a mountain is. I know the difference. I've climbed up both. Okay, I've been in a building. I've been in a mountain. In a mountain, not on a mountain, in a mountain. Okay, and there won't no doors, there won't no windows, and sure as fuck don't no bricks.
So
Dumbass.
mount with a T or a D is a heap of earth. Mountain means to basically climb upon it. So geologically speaking, sure, but mount or mound is a large, massive heap of earth. And like you said, the bricks came from earth, basically. Bricks came from somewhere. So if they eroded and went back to its natural state of form,
it'd be clay.
You still gotta prove to me that was like a building there and it wasn't just earth doing its thing.
And we got to be like, when we're generalizing and saying all mountain, it's like we're saying that everywhere around the world, and that's what they're saying. They're saying everything around the world is melted, and it's not. It's generally, it's in certain locations. If you look in locations where there is no people, like the deserts, and like Utah is a great example, where out there where Levy lives, in that area is a good location for looking for quote unquote melted buildings. But when you're here, okay, in North Carolina, okay, we ain't got no damn melted buildings. That's not a melted building in sight. There's nothing within 1,000 miles that looks like a goddamn melted building to me. I mean, I'm sorry, there's not. And I know they're gonna be, oh yes, and you got that dumbass our melted reality be saying, oh yeah, I mean, I found it, yes, I have, yeah. He's a dumbass too. They're all dumbasses, the whole lot of them. These people are, I'm not.
Hello, we is experts.
Pretty much. Hip Shake, Drew is talking to Drew Duncan. I know all the geologists lying don't even mention the biblical trees so hidden. You know, that's, another thing is they say that geology, you can't have geology on a ball. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I get that. We're not on a ball. We're on a flat plane. But, you know, to act like that the creator can't create whatever the hell the creator wants to create, i.e. a mountain, or a valley, or oceans, or whatever. The creator can create whatever the hell the creator wants to create. Now, if you don't believe that's possible, then you're not giving the creator the credit that the creator is due.
I was mentioning it, I think it was last Wednesday at the end of the show, to getting a whiff of her show. She brought all of it up too, of saying whatever you put on the ball model of Earth, because she would bring up volcanoes, can't be on a flat Earth example. And I'm like, why? Because we have oceans, we have mountains, whatever you want to call it. We have hurricanes, we have tornadoes, we have landslides. We still have all these geological events or natural.
Who says that on the flat plane there's not something underneath this lava that
it's
Who's to say? How do we
It's
know?
a plasma discharge. If it's not what they say it is, it's still something. There's one or two. The old Alaskan maps I found from 1800s, they have multiple like volcanoes on it to say, sure, some of it's hit and miss of not all of it is a lie. Because if all of it was a lie, you wouldn't have anything to stand on to start finding the truth. You wouldn't have anything to stand on. So you got to be like 99% of it is lied, and they've just worked their story for 500 years.
And tonight they were going hardcore on where they were talking about the grain, whatever the fuck this is, the grain growth thing, where they're using geology to prove balloon rocking. You
The
just
narrative
said that
that
geology isn't real. Why are you
the
going to use
narrative
geology to
that they
prove it?
say is all crap is the narrative they're using with the microscopic crystallizing proof.
Oh yeah. They're talking about on the microscopic level, and then they're comparing it to the macro, and they're saying that one is the other.
With
Prove
a
it. Prove it.
with a digitalized
You can't
CGI
prove it.
rendering example.
Just because something happens on the micro level does not mean that they're going, oh, it's as above, so below. Okay, prove it. Okay, fine, prove it.
And
Fine,
then
I'll go with it.
they'll
Prove it.
cherry pick stuff out of the Bible. Honestly, they're cherry picking
Okay.
stuff out of the Bible to say they didn't. That people
Oh
in
yeah,
the
they cherry
back
pick the
day
hell out of the Bible.
didn't know
Oh
what
my
a
God.
rock was or what a gem was. Yet we have the full description of the New Jerusalem is covered in gems and stones. I was like, you go back and forth just like the narrative of mainstream narrative that you don't agree with.
If
You
it
use
works for
the
their
same
narrative, they pick
tactics.
at it and they pull it out and put it right into their narrative.
They use the same tactics because one of them has these old drawings in their old Bible, and I'm like, it's a drawing, and you're saying that the drawing of these large
But don't you know that a picture is evidence?
hallways,
That's evidence.
a drawing that can be manipulated more so
By
than
evidence, they mean proof, y'all. They don't mean evidence. What they're saying is that's their proof. That is not proof.
yeah.
Okay, let's see. Maggot's saying they used to have ostrich pulling buggies in Australia.
That
Oh
I think
yeah.
Broken Hill,
I think
that
I've
picture
seen
with
pictures of that.
the sandbag,
Yeah.
ostrich
Them
eggs, like you said.
fires boxes that didn't have a flue chimney. I think the flue goes through the floor, probably heated the floor. Yeah, the old fireplaces were not fireplaces. Not no. That they were a
Well,
whole
even the
different. They were
actual
technology. I think they were for.
stoves.
I think that they were for air conditioning, not cooling, but the conditioning of the air to make it warmer or ventilation. I think it had to do with warming of the air and ventilation. I think they had more temperate climate, and I think it had something to do with the Adirondacks also. Hippies, definitely at your cool. Oh my God, just dropped off them bigs. Voice so smooth, soothing.
You know, she's tired from taking care of her mom, but she was like, "Your voice is so soothing." She just nodded off.
I used to have this. I used to date this girl. She used to. I don't know if I can do it now, but she used to beg me to do this. I would go. I don't know if I can do it, baby. I'm gonna butter your bread.
She thought that was sexy.
I don't know what it was, but and I'm probably not doing it as good as I did it back then. But that's from Super Troopers, and she heard me do that one night, and she just went crazy. I don't know why. I don't know why it made me think of that. Jason Marshall, JJ Organics, you crack me up. Jason Marshall, for your everybody's information, I think Biggs rocks way harder than John Levy. He's all probably got more hours of video than John Levy does by now. Though you thank you, I appreciate it. You know what? I love Levy. I don't know what's going on with Levy. I wish that Levy would open up communications with me and talk to me. I would love to talk to Levy. I have a lot of questions. And I'm very confused about where he's going. I'm trying to understand what he's say. See, I hear it. I hear things in what he's saying that a lot of you guys aren't hearing because of my knowledge. And so we're gonna go look at Levy's latest 2 videos and analyze some of the things that he said and see if we can get a little bit deeper into what he's talking about, because I'm
I
not
think he
sure
was
what's
moody
going
in the
on there.
last one.
Do what?
He sounded moody in the last one.
Well, I think he's getting aggravated by people, by the community. See, the community is a lot of people are asking questions about where he's going and what he's talking about and why he's saying certain things. It's not just me; it's a lot of people,
And
I
I've
think he's
noticed that
getting
with
tired of it.
most people out there, when people are asking questions and the person is more frustrated, yelling, irritated, pissed off,
Like Spartan
you
Red.
get
Spartan,
the
Spartan
nerve.
is going off the deep end. He's losing his shit. That if you watch that dude now, he don't know what the hell to do. He knows he's got
Well,
kicked in the balls so hard he's
like,
lost as to what to do.
well, they're kind of in their own cult, unfortunately. When I was listening to, unfortunately, Jen was in a rant last week. I thought maybe she was just really emotional because the hurricane and her kids are down here, and I felt bad for her too. But I'm down here and everything's, it's a hurricane. You know where you're living. But then she switched the topic, but her emotions were still there, and I'm like, wow. I was just like,
Well, here's the thing.
I was
I
lying.
really have kicked the meltologist in the nuts hard,
Well,
and they
someone
know
else,
it.
I think you said, pissed her off, and so because she said Mr. Flat Earther, and you were like,
I don't know if she's talking about me. I
pissed
think
her
she's
off.
talking about somebody else, but she was definitely talking about me at some points. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's you were the original, light that other kind of fire under someone's butt
I
because you're
used
asking
to like
questions.
not say her name out of just being respectful. Like I just didn't call these people out, you know, but by name, just because I just didn't feel it was a
Kind of
respectful way to
speaks for
handle a
itself.
situation. But to be honest with you, after the last few months now, I just don't give a flying fuck. I'm calling them out because they need to be called out. I'll call them out by name, call them out by channel. I don't give a damn. No more Mr. Nice Beags.
As it
I'm
comes
done
up, I go,
toying with them.
I'm not even gonna be sitting here going like, of course I'm checking in with their channels, of seeing what's going on, because there's a stirring going on even before I popped up on the scene to help you out with your channel. I had no idea as a viewer, and I had like 20 channels that I was subscribed to, but only able to get to like 5 of them because there's so much information going on. And then I'm catching up with everything, as you were like, not to get into it, but just to let you know. You weren't bringing me into it to pick sides. You were just like, hey, just so you know, there's this going on. And I
And
was like,
you wanted to watch that. I don't know what the hell. Why the hell? You want to watch it? Watch it. I
I
ain't so
people
shit. But
watch. I people
I
watch.
certainly ain't gonna watch it. That
Because
damn
I'm
train
picking
wreck.
up. I was telling you, I went over there and watched it. And I'm like, they are very aggressive with more of their emotional going. If you can't see it as clear as flat Earth, then you've got some other dim-witted issues going on. They name call. They're
I
aggressive.
tell you, I'm gonna warn anybody out there that's in my position that is a creator on YouTube. If you go after these people, let me just be forewarning you that these people are fucking nasty. They play dirty. They're nasty ass people. They act all lovey and lady and brick lovey on
They
YouTube, but they are
they
not. They're
don't.
fucking
You
demons.
have to fully on agree with them for them to be nice to you. If you
Oh
have
yeah,
too
and then they're
many
gonna treat you
questions,
real
if you
nice.
have too many questions, or you're repeating the same question because you just don't get it, I will be nice and say they are horrible teachers. Horrible teachers tell you to shut up, sit down, and just take the information. much
I
like
get,
mainstream
I go in
narrative.
their live chats all the time, and I'll make these like
But-
comments in there that make them like excited and think that they've got one on the line, and I fuck with them all the time, and they don't even know it. They have no idea how much I'm fucking with them.
I don't
They're
have
stupid. They're like they're fucking children.
I don't have an incognito channel, so I just don't say anything if I'm watching them live and you type
Shit,
in.
I got 10 of them. Drew Duncan is basically like canceling out original culture and out real language and replace it with distorted fake words that don't make any sense. Yep. Everybody should go read 1984. It's a manual. Jason Marshall, hey Biggs, and JJ, you are rapidly becoming a premier Mudflood observer. I can't believe all the hours you've been putting in. My hat's off to you. And salutations. Thank you. This is my main this is my main thing. I mean, I'm this is like I do handyman work to make money, but most of the time I am researching and making videos, and a lot of times I'm just researching. Like JJ will tell you, I go dark, like you won't know where the hell I am. And it's because I'm deep into something, and when I'm deep into something, I don't like anybody from any direction coming at me. I ignore comments and emails and chats. I mean, phone. I ignore everything, and I just go into my zone of my research, and I don't come out till I'm ready to come out. Because what happens is, if I do come out, I get distracted, and then I lose that train of thought. And if I stay on my train of thought, I can really find some interesting stuff. Jason Marshall, well, I've got news for you, Biggs. We've been living on one big old fat ass motherfucker viaduct for centuries. This whole world is a glorified viaduct laying over the land of Shell is show. Land of Show is Show. I'm getting almost concerned as to how many viaducts there are in that we don't have really any idea that are there. The more I look into it, the more I think there's more than I ever thought were there. The problem is proving it. The proof is very easy for me to see what looks like a viaduct city, but it's very, very, very difficult to prove it. And I hope with time and research, maybe I can prove more, but it's very difficult. They have buttoned that up real good. Hippies saying Britain Hidden History Channel has found out that if you can read Welsh hieroglyphs, you can read Egyptian hieroglyphs very easily. Huh. Welsh hieroglyphs.
I didn't know they had Welsh.
That's what I was just thinking myself. I didn't know they had Welsh hieroglyphs.
There was so much interesting.
I wonder if that's like Celtish, Celtic. What am I trying to say? Celtic hieroglyph? No. Runes? No. I wonder if that's what it is. Because isn't the Welsh near the Celtic?
Viking ruins? The language?
That's interesting, though, Hippie. Thank you. Hippie's got some insight now. I wish Hippie would start a channel. And I don't know what it is. Somebody's gonna have to help me. This Hippie's doing some sort of something, or somebody's doing something for Hippie somewhere. It's like I don't know. It might be a fundraiser. I'm not sure. Hippie's throwing a party or something. Go check. Go. Somebody knows what I'm talking about. Please put that in the chat. I posted it on the Mudflood Club the other day, but I honestly don't know what it is. I just know it's Hippie's doing something. I saw Hippie, so I posted it. So I go check out what Hippie's up to.
Joe is posting that. He posted it like an hour or two ago, maybe.
And I don't know. I would ask the person. It's done by Holistic Media, which I don't talk to them because as soon as I started talking about Meltards, she freaked out on me. So whatever. Maggot, they wouldn't care if it was all all Aboriginal site. Mining companies blow up sacred sites all the time. Yeah, they do the same thing here with the Indian burial grounds, quote unquote.
Well, that was for the lighthouse.
Ridiculous.
The lighthouse.
Because I wish you were closer. I consider the premier monthly research worldwide. What happened to Philip? Philip's still in the game. Philip, you got to understand, Philip runs a couple channels. He runs his Russian channel and he runs an American version, an English version. So sometimes he'll go kind of towards the Russian version and kind of neglect the English version, but then he'll revert back. He's still in the game, but he's also he does other things, and I think he works, and I think he's kind of had a lot of trouble in the community with communications because his main language is Russian, and it's hard to talk to the rest of the world when your main language is not English. And I think a lot of times, and I've seen this actually happen, he gets he speaks English, but he's not that is great at English as he thinks he is, and he gets a little bent out of shape sometimes when he's talking to people because he doesn't understand what they're saying. Like if they're joking with him, he doesn't understand sarcasm. And that's why I never have looked at talking to Philip, even though Philip is one of the people that helped wake me up to Mudflood. I would love to talk to him, but I won't talk to him out of respect for Philip because I don't want to, I don't want to cause any issues between the two of us from language. But I think Philip's great. Maggie saying Jutland George, what was just blown up, 46,000 years old artifacts in the caves. I don't know what that means. That meant something to somebody. Does he know about the Phoenix phenomenon? Oh, good God.
What's that? What is that? Do you know about it?
Go ask Archaics.
Okay, that's all you know.
Look here. Let me for the 50,000th time. Let me explain my point on Archaics. Number one, I don't resonate with the dude. Okay, and there's nothing you can do about it. If you don't resonate with somebody, you don't resonate with them. Number two, I learned a long time ago not to trust anybody. I don't care who they are, if they predict. And that's what Archaics is doing, is he is making predictions. So I do not trust anybody that makes predictions. So that's my point. Do I watch Archaics? No. Do I know about Archaics? Yes. I'm not, look, he can do whatever he's doing. That's fine. Whatever. I'm just not, I'm not on board with that whole thing. It's just, and that's my personal opinion. You can have your own opinion, but I get asked this every, matter of fact, I got a text today from somebody and they asked me the same question, and I was like, if I hear that one more time, just one more, because it happens every single day. I get, have you heard of Archaics? Do you know about the Phoenix event? What do you think about Archaics? Why don't you talk to Archaics? I hear it every single day. I'm tired of it. I don't want, it's not going to happen.
So he's predicting something?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you're what we go look into him. Go check out.
I was just summarizing all that.
For me personally, I'm not going there. It's not, as soon as somebody makes a prediction, I'm out. I'm gone. It's like it's like you coming up to me and trying to sell me Amway. It ain't fucking happening, buddy. Autodidactic. Ewok stole everyone else's work. Or Ewok.
Oh, Ewoks. Oh, no.
I don't know if he did that on purpose, but that was funny. Stole everyone else's work. 100%. Produced it well and released it as a doco. Then he turned and started attacking people whose work gave him his name. Absolutely, that is 100% why I never got into Ewar, because when I watched his videos, and I did watch his videos and I enjoyed his videos, but I did not see anything new, anything original in Ewar's video other than good production, in a good editing, well done video. it was all somebody else's work. It was all other people. It was a collation of other people's work, and you could tell he had not done original thinking there. I
As
knew
a
that from the
new
start.
as a new person going back a year, that was his videos were like everybody's stuff come together for like 9 hours to watch it all together. But then I was like, I could tell it was somebody else's work, and I wanted to know who that person was so I could go find their channel and their channel. And much like he said on Crow's radio thing, he's like, how do you say it? I want to say backtracking so much.
Pivoting, yeah.
It's like, why didn't you just delete your shit and walk away?
I don't know what's going on with those guys. Okay, hold on. I got something for them. This is really how I feel about Ewar and Wooden Nickels and Static and Attic.
You just made everybody shit, piss, and lose their soul. That thing is
I got to make sure they understand.
Oh my god.
Ewok said we were a cult.
Probably.
The cult is the Meltologist. You want a cult? Go to Meltology. Maggot, they're doing research into other researchers.
About Ewoks, whatever comment. I believe that's what it was attached to.
I left not. I don't remember which video it was. It was one of Ewar's latest videos, like 2 or 3 videos ago, and I left a facepalm emoji. That's all I did on his video on a comment. Didn't say not a word, just a facepalm emoji. And he comments back, "What? No love, BEAGS?"
Yeah.
And I
Nope, you get no love.
So I sent him an emoji back, a zipper faced smiley face with the zipper across his mouth. They're really not worth the time. Why did Crow 777 interview them? I wonder. Okay, here hey
Because they're creating their own.
I don't know a lot about Crow 777, but from just a little bit I have learned, that dude doesn't sound like he's got like a clue what's going on in our world. But I don't know.
I believe
don't
he's
really...
just like, I found him years ago when he used to do channel like on YouTube. Now he does this little commercial, and then you have to go to his website. He used to just be Flat Earth when it was coming out, and then he just tweaked everything because YouTube was taking everything down almost when it was Flat Earth this and that and everything, and now it's easier to find a lot of that stuff. But he was one of the first channels I had found. 2014, 2016 or something.
And he might be good on Flat Earth, but it's like
I haven't. It's sitting there.
You got Karen B, who's good on Flat Earth, but when it comes to Mudflood and Tartaria, she's an idiot.
Oh, we have a huge statue of Sasquatch Man down the road. We were driving by, and I was like, we have to stop and get a picture and send it to B.
Yeah, that would be cool. Buffering and.
I was laughing. It's okay.
Let's see what we got. Turbo Christ. Hey, Turbo Christ. The technology that built all of the old world architecture has been lost and found to sands of time, dozens of times, and lots of times spice route traders came across this old tech. Yeah, I mean, there are very few people in our world that really know the technology that goes into building these buildings. And why do you think that when you go Google Drop in New York that you see scaffolding around most old world buildings? It's because these buildings are starting to crumble because we don't know how to maintain them. And they put the scaffolding up because they've learned that if they put the scaffolding up, that the city will allow them to continue to have the building open. Okay, but if they remove they can't remove the scaffolding until the building is repaired. So what they do is they put up the scaffolding and then they don't do shit because it's too expensive. There's not enough people that have the skills to fix these buildings.
Money and resources, because they don't know what the resources originally were.
This is a new name, Ryan Gava.
Yeah.
I can't read that real well. Gavel? I'm not.
Gavala.
Oh, Gavilaw. Yeah, okay. It looks
That's
better on the
cool.
other
That
side.
was my Gavala.
Levy is a time traveler. Of course, he's older than 3 days in hell. Hey, Levy's got a lot of wisdom. He's. I think a lot of people have gotten Levy wrong. But you know, I've
His earlier stuff is great.
well, you know, one thing is like I've noticed in his videos now, like he'll be looking at something, and then like he'll come across where it's got a hotel, and he starts talking about, oh look, there's a hotel. Why would you even bother even talking about a hotel? I don't know. That part's really weird to me. GT saying Philip and Berserker Bear, that's the bear who shall not be named, had a problem due to the language barrier. That's true. That's actually what I was talking about.
Yeah, I don't know everything. I just noticed Philip's name and language barrier at you said something.
Yeah, and the bear tried to contact me last week, by the way. Why do you see that? Do you see the X? Okay, look right here. You see the X? I'm not
On the
getting that.
doggy.
You see the X on the doggy? That's because of the bear tried to censor me once. Don't do that. Bad choice. All right, I'm out of questions. Where's all my questions? Y'all got some questions? Come on, let's go. Come on, line them up.
What would you like questions about? Or statements, if you make a statement.
Anything. What do you want? What do you want to talk about? Y'all got me. You know, pick my brain for what it's worth. I don't know what the hell it's worth. I like talking to you guys, and you know, sometimes it's easier than others to stop what I'm doing. I've been really busy this week, so I hadn't loaded up with a whole bunch of stuff that's ready to share. I have stuff to share, but it ain't ready to share, and until it's ready to share, I don't share. I'm very particular about when and how I share stuff. I mean, hey, did you send me this thing about Hammond Castle? Let me share
Yeah,
this.
it was like a week ago.
Is that you that was hooting and hollering about that?
Yeah, I think it was.
No, wait a minute. That ain't it. Hold on. I thought
That was like a tailpipe. That's all I kept thinking of when you showed that.
Hammond Castle. Did you show me this
Yeah.
for something? Yeah?
There was a.
Tell me about it.
Shoot. Connecticut, right? Manchester.
Rochester, Massachusetts?
That hotel in Massachusetts that I think we were just looking at, because it burned down. The hotel is like a throw stone away, to call it.
Okay.
This castle.
Huh.
I was trying to find, what was that? The hotel was called the new Magnolia. Magnolia. Magnolia Hotel. Okay, this is next to the city that the new Magnolia Hotel, that's black and white, one of your photos, and apparently it's not there anymore because it burned down. In the next town over that has a little bit more population is this structure called a castle.
Okay.
And I think did I Google drop on it? I was like, check this thing out. They have a freaking castle.
Let me see. Let's see if we can Google drop it.
Because that's still there. I was sitting there going like, huh. Because I believe parts of it definitely look like mud flooded on the coast.
Okay. Hammond Castle. Let's see. You think that's it?
Mm-hmm. It's not 3D'd.
No.
That's it.
Wonder where I can drop down. Maybe here. It ain't gonna show me from that road.
No, I believe there should be some spots in there because it's a tourist trap.
Yeah, let's see if we can drop into it. That's so aggravating when it's not 3D.
Right?
Oh, okay. Here we go. Oh me.
Oh wow.
Oh my.
Yeah, that was like over a week ago. Well, when I start looking at Alaska maps and mountains, I get kind of like my brain space storage ran out.
Wow.
I was sitting there
Let's see what else we can.
like it's nothing special.
That's outside. Well, we want inside stuff, I think. Well, no. No, we just went there. Let's see what that is.
That's a small room. We have a lot of. Look at that fire pit. That's not a fire pit. They put candles in it.
Ooh, what is this?
I think
Flat Earth asterisks right there.
there's a photo on the door.
I wonder what that is.
That's a round turntable.
What a weird little room.
It's a Fleur de Lis.
Let's see if I can find a better. This might be good. Cool ceiling.
It's a dark room.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Is that a mirror?
I don't know. No,
It's got a covering over it.
I think it's a. Is it a tapestry with a frame around it or something? I don't know. That's really wild looking. I don't know. That's pretty cool though. Oh wait, what's this? All right. Let's see if we can get outside. Look around. Oh my. And this is where? This is in
Massachusetts on the shoreline.
What?
Yeah, that's cliffs. That's the ocean. That's the Atlantic.
How's that make any sense?
There's nothing to see here. Shh.
Yeah, nothing to see here. Move along. Look, something else was here. Look at that.
It's like the church part, maybe.
Damn.
If how the storyline goes, they kind of tell you stuff.
And how'd you find this again?
You get distracted when you're Google dropping.
Yeah, I do that too.
Because in the town next to it is like Magnolia, the Magnolia Hotel, and it's a smaller town. And I was I wikied Magnolia to see if there was anything up there, and it said Gloucester was the town next to it. Nothing about a castle. So I was like, okay, let's go look at the Gloucester. Maybe I'm getting the cities mixed up as to where the Magnolia Hotel is, because it's not there anymore. The only hotel that they talk about is Coastline Hotel. And I found it. I found this thing. Instead of a hotel.
Yeah, I didn't I just made a note of it. I didn't look into what you'd sent me.
All you gave me was like
on something else.
Thumbs up, like, okay, cool. Like, I'm busy.
Yeah, I mean, I can't do everything at one time, but I try to log these things so that because it might be something interesting I need to look at. You know what I mean? But I don't want to.
Well,
it's hard. It's hard to. I do this all the time. It's like I have so many people hitting from different angles that it's hard to.
Let me see.
I do log these things, but it's really just hard to get.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna send
everything.
you the website. I think. Okay, I'll put it in the private chat. I think you can grab it.
Do what?
The website for this place has amazing photos on it. I put it in the private chat, so hopefully you can grab it. Whatever.
We could definitely look more into the history and because we're just getting some images here.
Wow.
But, okay, let's see.
On the website.
In the private chat. Okay.
Ooh, that's a cool view.
Copy link. Okay.
There's some cool pictures. You just scroll through with the wordage.
Alrighty, here we go. Where's the pictures? That ain't a picture.
Just kind of scroll. It'll kind of change. Oh, I didn't see that one before. That's cool. That's a cool view. Stop drooling out loud.
What? They don't have like a picture section?
Well, just those pictures alone were cool.
Hold on now. Let
There should be a gallery.
hold on a second. Let hold on.
Hang on.
Hold on a minute. Let me get it. Let me get down in here. Oh.
Where am I at? My chat. Is that an indoor moat?
Boy, they could make some money on a wedding, can't they?
It's a special day.
Uh-huh. They got a moat.
I mean, I had a kind of a shindig wedding.
Shotgun wedding?
It was a shindig. I didn't know I was pregnant till the week before. But we were planning it for 3 months prior. It wasn't a shotgun, but it was a shindig. It was very low budget, low key. It was fun.
The last wedding I went to, I had gotten some dental work done. This was years ago, and I had got some dental work done, and they had given me Darvocet, and then I was fine during the wedding. I was in the wedding, and I was wearing tuxedo and everything, and I was fine during the wedding, but then I got to drinking after the wedding, at the reception. And that Darvocet and that alcohol did not mix too well.
It mixed really well if you put on a good performance.
Yeah. So don't do that. That is a cool picture right there.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Dramatic
like
clouds
it. I was wondering if they had some pictures of old pictures, you know what I mean? Like
the historic photos.
This looks like something that they it sat there for a long time and then they redid it. And I'm wondering what it looked like before. That's what I'm looking for is old pictures. I'm not seeing any though.
Who wants a homework assignment? Who in chat wants a homework assignment?
Do what?
I'm asking anybody in chat so they can get involved. Like homework assignment. Go look into this. Get inspired.
Old, let's see, old.
Historic. I usually get better results with historic.
Try it different ways.
That's a drawing. Oh, wait, the middle one in the bottom.
Is it a drawing or is it an architectural drawing?
A drawing's a drawing.
Because, well, no. An architectural drawing, if it's an architectural drawing, it could show things that are actually historically important.
In that middle?
I'm not sure what that is right there. What am I looking at? Okay, that's not doing good. Let's try that historic.
Historic photos.
Nope.
You didn't type in photos.
It doesn't matter.
It does.
Let's see. How about digital
archives? Get your chives on.
I don't think it's cool. I don't know. Okay, I don't know. Let's put that on the list of maybe to go and look more into. That's interesting. I like that. We got any new comments?
Nope.
Unbelievable.
A drawing's a drawing. That's what what did he say? Alvar Billy. How do you say that?
Oh my God, they were. Oh, jeez. They were saying today brick was turning into obsidian.
Isn't that a geology word? I don't think they know what.
What do I know?
Are they making words up?
What do I know?
Are they making their own words up though? with the definition, their terms, their definitions. Obsidious? Is that what I'm thinking?
I don't know. I don't understand. They're
Isn't
incredibly
that a character from a show or
wackadoodle.
a movie?
I don't get it. I don't know what's wrong. I mean, it's
Oh,
On a scale from 1 to 10, my friend, you're fucked.
poor Fred.
watch this.
We'll work for cookies or dog biscuits. Just be careful though, because if you are walking around North Carolina with BEAGS, he may pee on a tree. So just keep that in mind, because he likes to be free like a beagle with a tree. How does it go? Just wanna fly like a beagle, lift my leg and have a pee. Something like that. See, I do watch your content, so beagle.
All right, here's. No, sometimes you need to warn me. That I was like, what the fuck? That's the wrong warning.
You got knocked the fuck out!
Now, how do you like them apples?
This motherfucker don't miss.
No, he's fucking good.
That motherfucker don't miss, man.
He's good.
In the heat of battle, he don't miss.
No.
In the heat of controversy, he don't miss.
No.
You don't
Oops,
remember none of it.
I blinked.
You blinked. Oh
Yeah.
shoot!
Here's one.
You're so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Geology should actually be petrology.
What?
Petrology.
Where is
Yeah.
that? What are you talking about? Talk.
I put it
Talk.
underneath you
Where?
on the screen.
Oh, geology should actually be called petrology.
It's a
Yeah.
comment.
Petrology.
Here's my quote. Drawing is just a drawing.
A drawing's just a drawing.
Obsidian. Try this one.
Y'all wanna go? I tell you what. Let's take a break, and then when we come back, I'll do something interesting. I don't know what, but
You gonna juggle?
it'll. I'm sure it'll mess with your heads.
Hi, Kim Ray. She's awake. He's gonna juggle.
What is it? Is it treasure map?
It's not what you thought when you first began it. You got what you want. Now you can hardly stand it though. By now you know it's not going to stop. It's not going to stop. It's not going to stop till you was river.
Say woof again! Say woof again!
I've got one that is hungry for a dog biscuit right here. Roscoe Pico Train want to say hello. This dog is absolutely the most squirmy thing in the world. He does not like to be anything other than straight up and down. If you go sideways, he goes to going crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know why. He does not like to be upside down or sideways or nothing. He
Cats
goes
and
straight to
dogs
those.
have their own preference, personalities, likes and dislikes.
Yep. He's just his way.
And cookies. Lots and lots of cookies.
I forgot to give him his cookie. He wants his cookie. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Seeing as how y'all have gone, you know, when I am alone and JJ wasn't there to help me, y'all wanted to ask 50,000 different questions, and tonight I don't want to ask no questions. So here's what I'm going to do. Just because y'all ain't asking no questions, I'm going to go Google drop New York City. So just buckle up.
Buckle up. It's going to be 12 hours of fun, baby.
Got you missing me. You got time. I'll tell you how we're going to roll. This is how we roll. Manhattan. Gonna go Google drop Manhattan. What you think of that? How you like them apples? Let's start here. Why not?
Sweet and crunchy.
Let's go find the old world. See if we can find out where that old world is. Got a flat Earth asterisk.
What
Right
street are
there.
we on?
If you need that.
Madison Avenue.
This old world's down there, but we're gonna go this way. Why not?
60th Street. We're going down Madison.
This is Madison Avenue, Madison. Got some oldie stuff there. It's still here, y'all. It's just anytime you see these, that's ventilation of the subway, but that means there's underground there.
Well, it's a subway.
There's that's a transom right there. Some kind of oldness there. Let's see.
Don't whip it around too fast. You're giving everybody whiplash.
Hermes. That's a Phoenician wave.
The Hermes?
Look at those cornices.
Hermes is a
Hermes.
mythological god.
Yeah, look up Hermes. Go look it up.
Actually, I think it's a designer bag right now.
I don't know about that.
It's a designer bag.
I would not know anything about that. I don't do designer bags. I don't do designer underwear. I don't do designer shoes. I don't do designer shit.
Good choice on underwear. I don't do designer underwear.
I don't know if they make designer underwear or not. There's old portholes right there.
Besides Victoria's Secret or something. I'm sure it's Calvin Klein. You know what? From an angle, that cartouche looking thing looked like an owl or an eagle. When it's from an angle, it sticks out like when you were zipping
Like
back and
that?
forth.
Like that kind of?
No, the one above the windows.
That's a pretty building right there.
It's pretty.
So the old world is still here. You just have to know how to see it. Look at that. That's
There
cool.
it is. That's how you get to Hogwarts.
That's neato. Yeah, how you get, yeah. What was it? Platform what and a half? What was it?
I was just thinking that. I couldn't remember the number. I don't think it's half. I think it's 3/4.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, I don't remember. I was never a big Harry Potter fan. I mean, I like the early movies, but I'm gonna be honest with you, it got too like, I don't know, repetitive. I don't know.
Oh, there's like 7 or 9 books. I didn't know anything about it.
I never read the book. I don't read swill.
I didn't read them. I had whatever this guy I was dating. I was more friends with his sister, who was like 3 years younger. I took her to go see the movies
That's pretty. That's real pretty.
because I think they first came out when I was like a senior, 2001.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I don't really remember. I just wasn't ever. I don't know.
They were entertaining.
I think I was just too old. I don't know.
Well,
I don't know. I just wasn't. I guess it's like you'd have to if you're younger. It was more. I don't know.
Well,
I don't know. It just wasn't my thing.
The main argument with schools and religious folks were like, well, the kids are reading and that's what's important. Because
Okay, yeah.
they were arguing the fact that their kids weren't reading, and then the whole
The reason kids don't read is because they don't let them read anything that's worth a damn, and then when they do actually let them read something that's worth a damn, they don't explain it to them.
well, and you're forced to read. After learning sight words and stuff, you're forced to read what they say you're allowed to read, which is again like not interesting. Everything I read in grade school had nothing to do with the reading list.
I mean, I read 1984 when I was in school, but I didn't understand it.
They got rid of that. The kids weren't allowed to read it.
And that is my favorite book today. If
They were allowed to read Animal Farm and Lord of the Flies.
Well, Animal Farm teaches about communism.
But they got rid of, like, there was a line between being a student and when I graduated. They got rid of 1984.
Wow. See, it was still in vogue when I was in school. Huh? I hope y'all are seeing all this old world stuff. I'm just looking here. I mean, y'all make up your own damn minds, but I'm showing you what if I'm looking at it. If I'm looking at it more than just a cursory glance, then I'm showing you something that's old. And I think you should be getting to the point where you understand what's old without having me to point it out as every single little thing.
Me or the viewers?
I get everybody. I get tired of saying Phoenician shell. If I,
Well, you always have new people coming on. So
I know, which I try to say the things. Okay, now I got locked up. Okay, so now that I'm locked up,
and I know you know them really well. So I'm sitting here going, "What was that again? How do you say that?"
Now this is also fun. Okay, what I'm gonna do is this is literally random. Wait a minute.
You were denied.
Random.
That was funny.
Okay, we just randomly went to East 77th Street. So let's see what we can find on East 77th Street.
Yeah.
And I have no idea.
Yeah, well, you actually asked me if I had anything to talk about and bring up, and I'm like, no, because you said you didn't want to talk about it tonight.
Yeah, I want
I drew a blank.
We need to dedicate more time to looking into Levy's.
You gave me an extra assignment, so I was like, that's where my mind.
Yeah, just hold on to it. I don't want to. I want to give it the time and dedication that it deserves.
And then I wasn't sure if you might bring up the interview on Crow's channel with Ewar. Wood and Nichols, but
it's basically a bunch of horse shit. It's just you got these two idiots that don't know what the hell they're talking about, talking shit about our community, and they don't even do the research to know what they're talking about. And it's just annoying. It's like
I sent you that voice clip. Didn't he say I can't remember the voice clip was. None of this proves that even Mudflood is a thing. Did you hear that part? I don't remember. That's a clip.
I don't remember. It just
he's sitting there talking about how
so pathetic. It's just annoying. It really isn't just.
It was like 20 minutes in to 22 minutes, and he's just sitting there, and I'm just like, well, why are you still talking about it?
Like it's very difficult. You cannot sit if I was talking to them, then see you got Phoenicia shells right there. If I was talking to them in a conversation, you got drop in right there, then drop in right there, and look how that facade goes down into the ground. If I was talking to them, on like a live stream, then they could say something stupid, and I could say, no, wait a minute now, hold on, whoa, back the fuck up, right?
That's why
But
I don't talk
because
to them.
they're on a video that I'm not on, I can't participate, right? And the point is that, okay, yes, I'm going to tell you right now, I could easily get on a live stream with these guys. Okay, not that they haven't tried.
Cool
Okay,
build.
I could do it. But the problem is that I don't feel that these guys are worth the fucking effort. They're idiots. And so I'm not going to waste my time with idiots. I would rather, go toe to toe with the Ruskies, i.e. the Meltards, than I would ever want to go to toe to toe with the Skeptards, because the Skeptards, all they do is run in circles. They chase their own tail. That's all they do. I don't want to chase my own damn tail. I want to bite yours off. That's just me. I don't even know where I am right now, but look at that. Look at that. That is just damn. Seriously?
I am with some condo apartments.
I bet you that somebody famous on that right there.
Somebody famous or well known?
Or wealthy.
Just rich.
Yeah, somebody rich, because that's not they would have. I would say that they had to give this to somebody to make it look like they had a lot of money, because this is just too much.
It's hard to think, like, the storyline is there was that many convicts, criminals that were shipped to Australia, or that was the labor force, and there was only a few boss men walking around.
Wow, look at that. Yep, and then we got something over here going on. What is that?
A library. Ooh, I see a tunnel.
Okay, I'm gonna get lost again. Let's just, I don't know where I am. Let's see. We went over on that side. Let's go to this side just for giggles, just to switch it up a bit. Oh, it didn't do me.
You've been denied access.
I have not.
Ooh, look, they stop over there. Nope, I was looking in the other direction.
Don't you remember? This motherfucker don't miss. He don't miss.
You just missed.
Shh. Yes.
That one's interesting too.
See, this is that scaffold I'm talking about. See, they found that what's happening is all this damn facading starting to fall off, and they put up these scaffoldings, and then they're okay. The city doesn't make, oh crap. The city doesn't make them do anything. They just sit there and
They don't fall on people's heads.
What is this thing?
So it's like an extended awning.
What the hell is that? Damn.
It's a museum.
Gracious. Yeah, okay.
That's what it says.
Yeah.
American Museum. Isn't the Smithsonian over here?
No, that's in Washington.
I thought there was one in New York.
Phoenician scales right there. Smithsonian? I don't think so.
No, my coffee's not working.
Maybe there is. Let's see. I don't know. Whoa, where'd it go? Okay. What is this? I thought the Smithsonian was in Washington.
They have two?
I don't know.
That one looks like a small one if it's something.
It's news to me. I mean, I don't know.
It looks interesting.
It's a beautiful building. Beautiful. Look at that ironwork. Hey, there's what's his name? What's his name? Wheels. What's his name?
He's dead.
Yeah, I know he's dead. Wheels.
Stephen Hawking's, right?
Stephen Hawking's is an idiot. He was a dumbass. Have you ever read his book? He's a dumbass.
Do I look like somebody who would have read his book?
I read his book. He's a dumbass.
That's why I didn't need to read it. I didn't waste my time.
Ugh,
That's my excuse.
Stephen Hawkins, dumbass. I call him Wheels.
I think a lot of people did.
I like that name. I think that's a good.
He
name.
was on the Big Bang.
Yeah.
Before he died, and I think they made the character Sheldon call him Wheels, and he took it offensively. He's like, only my good friends call me Wheels.
Oh, look at
Whatever the
that.
storyline was.
Jeez.
Where do they get all these bricks?
Yeah, I don't know. I have to ask Igor. He seems to have it all figured out. Oh, wait. Whoa. I missed some goodies. Look at there. If y'all have any questions, just put them in the chat. I might answer them now. I don't know. I have to think about it.
Stephen Lynch is here.
Hi, Stephen Lynch.
You're all invited to join Facebook group Flat Earth Buffalo, New York. I went looking for it.
Yeah, go check it out. I'll be honest with you. I have never, and I never will go on Facebook. I don't do
I don't
Facebook.
know if I typed it in wrong. I found your name.
Look at this wall right here. I mean, I saw this the other day. This wall is just
Look, it's burnt.
incredible.
It's burnt.
Yeah,
It's burnt. It's burnt.
that is
Rub
incredible.
that smudge. Smudge. How do you say that? Smudge. What is that? The Jewish women, they have that smudge. I'm not saying it right.
What are you talking about, crazy woman?
When you get dirt on your face, it's so cute when they you got the smudge.
Look at that.
No, it's not smudge. They fancy smudge up. They say it's so cute. And I can't say it.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. I hadn't heard that before.
I'm not saying it right, but it's like smudge and smut.
Whoa, look at that. Beautiful. There's that 3 arch thing. I don't know where I'm at. I have no idea. Does it matter? I mean, it's like New York is insane. This is why I want to go drop it in New York because it's insane. It's
Are you gonna get a map and get ordered?
Yeah. We'll do it just like we did LA. We'll map it out, and we'll go street by street and see what we find. Let's come back out. I tell you what, let's shake it up.
A lot of streets.
Yeah, it's a hell of a lot of streets. It's something we can, go back to over and over again and in different ways. Let's see. Let's Google drop in. Where's the Bronx at? Ain't the Bronx over here somewhere? Help me out. Hold on, Bronx.
I have no idea. I see Queens.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay. Let's see, Bronx. Let's see where's the stadium at? Where's the ball field?
It is a weird shape.
What's the ball? What's the Yankees? What's the ball team? What's that? No, that ain't it.
Yankees, Mets, Nuts.
I'm trying to find the area with the
Isn't that a basketball team?
Where's the
Nets? Like those little bugs? Oh, Mets. I always thought you were like Nets.
Hold on a second. Let me do it the old school way.
I'm in Facebook jail now. That is one thing I haven't experienced yet. Joe Cool has. I have not.
It ain't showing.
Yeah, it was. If I did.
There it is. There it is. Okay. I know where I am now. Okay.
That
Trying
little
to find the old area. Let's go. Where's the area they tore down? Because let's just drop down right over here somewhere. Try here. They tore a lot of the Bronx down. I think the Bronx was really old shit. It's
I
hard
think
to tell
anything
what.
on the water, anything on the water has to be older
Well,
because it was the seas of travel.
well, so the narrative tells us.
Well, Detroit, Chicago, New York. Frankie's hitting the sack.
Night, night, Frankie. Thanks for hanging with us. See, the Bronx, they went through and they destroyed a lot of it and made it act like they acted like the people were burning down their own buildings. That wasn't what happened. It was the owners of the building. The owners of the buildings were burning the buildings down because they couldn't fix them up to standard, and so they were hiring people to go in and burn the buildings down
Insurance fraud.
and get the insurance fraud. Yeah. And they blamed it on the people, acting like the people of the Bronx did it. It wasn't the people of the Bronx. It might have been people from the Bronx that were the actual,
Well, that's the crap
burners.
they've got going on for the last few years. So-called street performances of paid actors and causing a tizzy around election times and whatever. There's a lot of crap. You can pay people to do stupid shit in their own town or the town next door. You pay them right.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they show it in movies all the time.
That looks like a viaduct right there. Let's look at that. Look at that. See that?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can park right there.
I would say that's a very, very possible
that
viaduct.
layering in certain cities reminds me of was like the intro or 10 minutes in of
There's
Fifth
the
Element.
Yankee Stadium. That's what I was thinking of.
The Fifth Element of the layers, even though they're driving around in flying vehicles.
Yeah, they have a big thing with that. They really like to show that for some reason, like the whole. Let's go.
Wall-E, that movie.
Oh my gosh, when I saw Wall-E in the theater, and when I got done watching the movie, I actually felt sick to my stomach, like because it was right after I woke up. It was very soon after I woke up that I saw that movie, and I literally felt literally sick. Like it was the movie. It was just the thought of humanity becoming that. I don't know, just
the
really
storyline of the movie. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't see it.
That sounds
I
kind
didn't
of
see it
pathetic, but
till the kids were old enough to see it, and I thought it was one of the funnest movies I'd ever.
I watched it later, and it didn't have the same effect on me. But that when I
See, I
watched
watched it before I woke up to society's pitfall, basically.
There's a green man right there.
Very angry.
Let's see. Hold on. Okay, Green Man. Here's Green Man is a legendary being primarily interpreted as a symbol of rebirth, representing the cycle of new growth that occurs every spring. The Green Man is most commonly depicted as a sculpture or other representation of face, which is made of completely surrounded by leaves. But it's a very, very old.
There's a lot of symbologies for rebirth.
Oh yeah.
Now, is rebirth and reincarnation?
Well, your vegetation gods, your sun gods, your green mans, all that has to do with the same thing. It's all based off the same mythology. Huh?
The water lily flowers.
Yeah, it's all about the cycle of time and look at that. But it's a very, very old mythology.
And the cycle of time. How you phrase it makes my brain go like the resets, the cycles of time.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's all part of it. Yeah, look at all that. Jeez.
That's where a lot of people are like, so What's the point? What's going on? Does it matter if it looks
Oh my
like
God! Oh my God! You just made me think so. You know the charge we're talking about tonight. They were talking about how if you're
seasons? Yeah.
when they were saying that when God resets this world and if you're in the wrong place at the wrong time, that you're basically gonna get fucked
They've been
and
saying that. That's why I said they sound like a cult. They're just calling themselves something that doesn't sound religious.
yeah, I mean,
Because
I'm
they talk
sorry,
about
God is not out to get you, y'all, and
the
that's
millennial
just
reign.
horseshit. And
Well, if
they were
you're not
saying that, like, if you go to visit your gay cousin in the city and God decides to take out the city, that you're fucked because guilt by association, and they're like, yes. And I'm
what?
like, no, you know what? That's some horse shit. That is absolute God. They're
So
putting
if
that
you
shit
live
on
in
God like
Miami,
God actually does that shit. God doesn't do that. You did.
if you
Stupid
live in
shit.
Miami and it's the birdcage parade day and you're just in the wrong place at the wrong time, you're just getting out. You're just done.
I mean, you're telling me that the
It's so
crackheads down the
stupid.
road from me that because guilt by association, God's gonna fry them, and I'm gonna get fried too because guilt by association. Fuck that shit.
What if I don't feel guilty?
It's just horseshit. God don't do
Well,
that. God
you're that's
putting
the angry
shit on
God
God is
of
horseshit. That's
punishment.
religion, is what that is.
Yeah,
That's that
well, that's
shit
like
religion shit they've been slinging for 2,000 fucking years. It's bullshit.
that's why
Tired
I
of it.
said they brought it up as they're being determined. And there's many of them, and they are determined. They don't bring any research to the table. They're just determined with an emotional opinion. They follow it up with cherry picking the Bible and that it was an X factor of God's heat, God's wrath, an X factor, whether it was 300 years ago or 1,300 years ago. There's melted shit everywhere. I'm like, no, not everywhere.
No, not everywhere.
But there's erosion, there's
We
cave-ins, there's
need a
landslides.
new study of this phenomena of the melted whatever. We need a new name. We need a new research. We need we need to have a great schism in the community, and it needs to be. We need to have a Protestant methodology.
Okay, I'm going to try and say this without laughing. Did you hear about the religious fundamentalist? His dogma got ran over by his karma.
That's beautiful.
Alvra Billy. Oh, I got a cramp.
Look at that thing right there.
Oh
My
my god, I'm
goodness.
butchering his name.
That's something like Paul Cook
Oh,
would be
sorry.
interested in. Look at that.
Oh my
Hey,
god.
Paul Cook, if you're out there, check that out. Look at that. I bet Paul will be interested in seeing that right there. I don't know why, but that's whose name comes to mind when I see that.
Ooh, that's a door to. That almost looks like a pretty door.
I want to go look at Soho Tribeca.
I honestly was never interested in New York for any lick of ice cream. I did not care about New York and anything to do with.
Oh, I hate New York. Like to go there, like I can't. I
It's
can't
too
stand.
crowded.
Oh, I can't stand all those
There's
people.
no appeal to it. I wanted to go to California because I was obsessed with a singer that lived out there when I was younger. Then I just wanted to travel. I wanted to go to Egypt. I wanted to go to Australia. I wanted to go to Moscow.
Oh, I'd love to go to Moscow.
But this is when I was like middle school, young high school.
There's a lot of pavement light in Tribeca. See that right there? That is where pavement light was. See that metal?
It was a trap door.
Yeah, it is now, but there was
That's where
that is all over the Tribeca neighborhood. It is
Tribeca.
rampant.
Isn't that like Tribeca is like a name for a trade center, like Gibraltar?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Yeah,
Tribeca is a very high end. It's very expensive. This is where like people like Taylor Swift lived. They it's a very
yeah, but
exclusive
the name
area.
itself, Tribeca, I have to look that up because certain names stand out as if it's a deity, not just a location.
See, there's a pavement light right there. See that? It's hard to see, but that's what that is. That's actually what's called bullseye pavement light.
Bullseye?
Yeah, it's some of the original pavement light.
You gotta
That's
put your
very, very, very old pavement light.
you put your shades on, you can see. Was it said Tribeca?
And another thing they do is they cover up these buildings with these crappy fire escapes. Makes it very difficult to see the old world. See, they're sitting on pavement light right there. I'm gonna be honest with you. I would not be sitting on what they're sitting on right there. That actually is not safe. Those things are falling apart very badly now. I wouldn't sit. I wouldn't walk on them. I wouldn't stand on them. I wouldn't do it. They're not safe. Not anymore. They were at one time, but not anymore.
All right, so Tribeca is a neighborhood in Lower Manhattan. It is a symbolic abbreviation of Triangle Below Canal Street.
What does Soho mean? Because they have Soho in England also.
There's a lot of hoes. So hoes.
A lot of hoes in Tribeca too. Look, I mean, the old world is still here, y'all.
Soho derives from south of Houston Street.
Okay, well, what does it mean in England then? You know what I mean? It's like, hello, you know. I've heard that before, but it's like
Soho, Houston.
no. I don't think it's. Is it Houston Street or Hudson?
What did I say?
Look at the because didn't it start at the Hudson Terminal building? Look the arches.
It only
that
gives
was
me
around
so
there.
much information.
Does it say Houston or Hudson?
Houston.
Houston. Huh. So I always thought it. Oh my. Wow.
There's an archway. Oh, it says Amsterdam.
Yep.
New Amsterdam.
That's old.
Mm-hmm. Drill a hole in there and analyze it.
Hey, that's my background.
I was just gonna say.
Huh.
That's funny. You didn't know that?
No.
Look at that.
I did that for who was it? Was it Maggot that was telling me about that this week?
Yeah, those I'm gonna call it chestlets.
Something like that.
It was a funny word, like chiclets or something.
Yeah, it was a weird word. I actually have that logged somewhere. Let me see.
My background is
here it is.
I found.
Catalan Vault, also called Thin Tile Vault, Catalan Turn, Catalan Arch, Modeva ceiling, or timbral vault is a type of low brick work arch forming a vaulted ceiling that often supports a floor above. That's what's behind me in my picture, which you probably can't see right now. It is constructed by laying a first layer of bricks lengthwise in space without centering nor formwork, and has a much gentler curve than most other methods of construction. But that's what that's called.
Okay, the London Soho. The origin is not well defined, but it is believed to have derived from a hunting cry. Before the Great Fire of London in 1666, Soho was almost entirely made up of fields, hence the name Soho Fields. with a few farm buildings. A hunting cry. It's like the weird sounds that a fox makes. And no, none of the noises in the song. What does the fox say, or what the fox actually says?
Does the fox say? I remember how that song goes. Yeah. That's it.
And a fox does make a weird baby/woman cry that actually sounds like help.
Oh, there's a great channel on YouTube that does fox where they work with foxes that are need help or whatever. And there's this one fox that I really like. His name's Finnegan Fox, and he is so cute.
I actually subscribed to a channel. The original fox he had was Loki the red fox, and then he passed away, and he houses them in his home one at a time, as like for some reason they can't be released into the wild or in a sanctuary.
I heard him say that before.
So
yeah,
he gets like baby ones, and these little buggers tear your shit up.
They're funny though. I like them.
They are. They're like ferrets and cats times 10 on crack.
There's another channel that has what is it? Otters. It's a guy. I think it's otters or something, and a guy's in like Japan or something.
Look, my cat's actually just crawled underneath my feet.
I find animals funny. I like animals. Except snakes. Snakes should be, vanished from the world.
No, those things are beautiful.
What?
Snakes.
You're so stupid. You're so stupid.
No, you're so dumb.
You're so dumb.
You're so dumb. Venomous ones can stay away, but no, I think snakes are.
I don't care. I shoot on sight. I don't care if venomous, not venomous.
You can't tell without being up close. So.
Well, exactly. That's why you shoot them from the distance.
No, I still get better.
That worked out real good there.
Better safe than sorry, but I'm not one that's going to scream across the field going, "Oh my God, there's a snake!" I'm over there going, "Where? How can I obtain it?"
Let's go over here. I don't even know what's over here. Let's go over here and see what's going on.
There's some information that Cujo.
Same thing. Look at that.
Cujo posted about New York buildings in chat.
I'm sorry, what? Cujo wants to know about what?
Francis? Is that Francis Tavern? Built in New York City's financial district in 1719.
I got the street address on those.
The street address and some information.
You're trying to tell me to go somewhere.
Yeah. Yes, Cujo.
Right. Well, that's where you say, "Hey, go this way, Biggs." Y'all think I read minds? I think.
You think that too, by the way.
Okay, tell me the address. What's the address?
Is this the one right here, 54th Pearl Street, New York? United States.
Yes, 54 Pearl Street.
That's the one that said 1719.
It's Pearl Street. 54 Pearl Street, New York, New York. That was.
That's it.
Built in 1719.
Does that look like it's it? Francis Tavern. Yeah, that's what the name was.
Yes, it's Francis Tavern.
Do you have your time lapse? There you go. Look at that.
Hey, look, they got all those things blocking it, like you said.
Scaffoldings.
Scaffoldings.
Yep.
Look at all that.
And what's interesting? Why am I looking at that? What do you learn?
It apparently was built in 1719. And this is the financial district. One of the most popular meeting spots of the American founding fathers.
Oh, okay. Horseshit narrative stuff. Gotcha.
Yeah, exactly.
Have a crumpet with your biscuit
Right.
tea.
Yeah, they've got these scaffold. There's a joke Okay, here's the joke. Let's play the joke. Okay, the joke is that, and this is a real thing. I'm not joking about this joke. This is real. Okay.
Put that on a shirt. I'm not joking about this joke. It's serious.
The joke is that you can get on Google Earth, right, or Google right here, and you can drop down anywhere, okay, and you will find, if you look around, you will find a scaffolding. Okay, I just found one, right? Let's try somewhere else.
That's crazy. Oh, my kids are acting like foxes.
It looks like one's might be right there, but it's hard to tell. There's something going on right there. But it's like, it's so bad. The problem is so bad that the joke is that you can, of course, you got to be in the right areas too. You can't be.
Oh, there's one.
Like the new area.
To turn
Yeah,
them
that's one.
into.
Yeah. It's
turn them
so
into
bad
haunted.
because these buildings are falling apart and they cannot fix them. It's just, it costs too much. They don't have enough labor to do it. See, they don't have enough labor to do it, and that's their solution. Is the city has said, well, if you put up a scaffolding, then you're okay because you've got up a scaffolding until you get it fixed. The problem is they just never fix it. They just leave the scaffolding up.
Is this the new? This would be like the new viaduct on street levels. Is all the scaffoldings because they're going to turn them into awnings.
Yeah, and supposedly it's like a $4 billion business or something now. It's so big, it's unbelievable. Go. I don't know how you could look it up, but
the scaffolding phenomenon. Maybe it's another
There's
scaffolding
one right there. See,
conspiracy theory.
And what they're saying is that these facades are they're falling, they're crumbling because they're not maintained. There's some way that you're supposed to maintain these buildings, and we don't know how to do it.
All we got is duct tape.
Or it's, the fact that we don't have enough labor to do it. I don't know which.
Oh, are you kidding me?
We've got to have skilled labor. It's not just everyday stonemasons. It's got to be people that know how to do it.
I just don't think they want to do it. I don't think they want people to want to do it. I'm like, there's labor. There's people everywhere, especially from other countries that want to come over here and do whatever. The people in other countries, they have such
skill. But how many people know how to fix that?
They don't drink as much Kool-Aid as everybody here. You train 20 people to do that, 20 people to do that.
I do a lot of different tasks being a handyman, and I'm telling you right now, I wouldn't know where to start to fix that. I wouldn't know where to begin.
If they can restore the Capitol buildings, they've got people.
Yeah, they got people, but how many people would it take to fix all these problems? There's not enough people.
The whole country of Mexico.
Skilled labor. It's got to be skilled. It's not just labor. It's skilled labor.
Not, you can teach old dogs.
Where's Maggot? Explain this to them. I know you know what I'm talking about. Explain this to them in terminology, because he's into masonry. He knows masonry.
Yeah, he was.
Explain to him how fucking difficult it is to repair all of this shit.
I've seen scaffold.
Where have we not gone? We ain't gone here. Let's go there.
Good business, hire out scaffold and temporary fence. They don't want to pay you. That's Maggot's response so far. Turn that.
Well, no, hell no, they don't want to pay you. I mean, it's expensive to fix this shit.
Well, yeah, when you want skilled laborers, a pizza a day is not going to cut it.
No.
But you've got people that.
But even if you had the money, if every person, every building owner in this city had the money to fix these buildings right at this time, there would not be enough skilled labor to actually get this done.
The old guys take the secrets to the grave. That's the other problem.
It's job security.
To the grave?
Well, that's job security, ain't it?
You've
You know,
got
I don't think they take it to the grave because they don't want you to have the secret. I think they take it to the grave because the younger generations don't give a damn about doing these things. They don't. They want to play on the damn internet. You know, they want to play patty cake with the Good gracious, they want to play patty
I
cake
want
with
to
their
go play in the
mouses.
mud. My kids want to go play in the mud. My kids love doing artwork and stuff like that. That's how you play around with it first, and then you can become a skilled laborist.
See, here is what right here they are working on this building to repair it.
Maggot said his two sons don't want to do it. Is it because of the lifting, or how old are they? How old are your sons? You're in Australia, right?
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah, he's in Australia.
there's a heavy lifting part of being a mason.
Oh yeah, heck yeah.
That's why it killed. Like my grandpa was a mason. It killed his back so bad.
Oh, I can't even imagine.
And then he tried to do drywall, which was a little easier.
Look at
For
that.
22 and
Castle.
24.
Dang
There's no
castle, middle of
McDonald's
New York.
where I live. What's the version of McDonald's in Australia?
They don't have McDonald's in Australia.
Well, not where he lives. I don't know if it's just Australia or any fast food and Kool-Aid. Well, education system alone.
Any Kool-Aid will do.
That'll mess with the. He's got metal plates and a mesh inside him. You mentioned that the other day. Oh, there's not even like when your parent is old and busted, and you were the generation or one of the kids or several kids to take after what your parents were doing. Like that was a tradition, I think.
Apprenticeships.
So that your parent was still maybe making money but ready for retirement, because that's what this one lady said. In India, families live together, whether it's all the cousins, aunts, uncles on one side, cousins on the other, but they don't leave the nest the way Americans do.
What's going on with that?
Looks like a lighthouse in the right spot. That looks like a small lighthouse.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a short lighthouse. What the heck was that supposed to do?
Placed on the National Register of Historic Places. It doesn't say. That's pretty neat.
Maggot, have you ever tried asking for like a neighborhood kid to be an apprentice? There's kids out there. Most of them will be like, eh. And they're always going to go through their midlife crisis of, I don't know who I should be or what I should be, but they're going to want to gravitate towards a trade that is unique, that is still really cool. My grandpa wasn't a very good teacher or a friendly guy, so I didn't learn anything from him. I just heard about all the
what an incredible place.
promotion.
And they've torn down a lot of stuff
Yeah.
in New York too. What road's that right there? That's Fifth Avenue. Let's get down there because that was where the money was. Oh my.
Ooh. Wow.
Very nice.
There, so you don't drive up on it. The trees are in the
Like
way.
a lot of this has been changed because I know that Fifth Avenue was really crazy at one time.
Would your Google time travel button show anything?
No, I think this stuff's been gone for a long time.
Mm.
See, originally Fifth Avenue was the place to be.
Yeah, I remember.
But
Cat, what are you doing?
New York does have an excellent photo program where they allow you to go look at pictures by address of that they have done where they're collecting and documenting the city. And you can the amount of pictures in there is phenomenal. I don't remember the address, but there is that they have a picture, a digital archives that's phenomenal. Oh, here's a good one. They see at one time it was the whole road was like this. It was just nothing but old world mansions.
That's
Flat Earth Asterisks.
It just feels weird. Like that would be. So they put it in movies, but it's all CGI. They put all this stuff in movies. It's like the Harry Potter stuff. Fantastic Beast takes place like in the 20s or something.
Right.
It's just a walk through time because they put these buildings behind the characters. You notice it. They're distinct. There's details.
I like Fantastic Beast. I didn't like the second one though. I don't know why. I just didn't like it. I like the first Fantastic Beast, but not the second one. I don't know why.
They're coming out with a third one.
I think they already came out with it, didn't they?
It might have just come out, or it's coming out this November. Because they had to. Well, they didn't have to, but they replaced Johnny Depp's character.
Yeah, I didn't like his character.
Well, somebody else is playing him because of the scandal.
Oh. The scandal.
The scandal.
Yeah.
The scandal with his ex-wife.
Look at that. Yeah.
They had a very kinky relationship, and then she cried wolf. So.
Yeah, she pooed on his bed, I heard.
I'm just saying they mutually had a kinky relationship, and then she cried wolf.
I don't even bother with all that stuff.
No, it's just adult. It's just another Kardashian distraction.
You don't get to the Hollywood position that he's in without being compromised.
Well, that's like everybody. They all have symbiotes in them.
Well, I think that is about the gist of that I can take for now. But I think that was a pretty interesting look at.
It was a good teaser.
Yeah, good teaser. Do you see why I want to go to New York?
Google wise, sure.
Got a lot of good stuff. It's a neat.
The scaffolding phenomenon. I don't know.
Yeah,
something else they could talk about.
Definitely would have to remove on the scaffolding in a lot of cases and go back in time because if you go back in time you'll be able to see a lot of the stuff that was there or still there, but you just can't see because of that damn scaffolding.
Yeah. Who wants another homework project? Go down every street in Manhattan. And
I wish I could tell you that digital archives, but they have a digital archives that is a photo program where they have it where you can search by like date or something, and it's like it'll show up all the pictures they have, and then it has a picture per address. If they have a picture, it has a picture, and it's got the address on it. You can drop down and look at the picture, and then you can go picture by picture. It's pretty detailed how they've documented it. But that man, I considered doing a video on it one time, but then as I was looking into it, I realized that it was such a daunting task that it was just impossible to document. It's so large. But I wish I could. If I had a minion sitting beside me, I'd have them do it. You know what I mean? It's not the making like a slideshow, putting it together. It's the pulling the pictures and downloading them and like logging what you've gotten and what you hadn't got. I don't know how in the hell you would do it.
You're a moron! No. You're a moron! No. You're a moron! No.
That could be the problem.
What you talking about? What you talking about? What you talking about? What you talking about, Willis?
It's
very
nice.
You got too many balls in the air.
Yeah, I got a lot of balls in there. I mean,
You have projects up the wazoo.
I could literally, I have so many ideas that I would never run out of ideas. That's not a possibility. But I don't like to put out things that I'm not, full on like.
Balls in the air.
It's I don't know. I don't want to ever become like where I'm making a video just because I have to make a video because I'm trying to keep the algorithm. I don't give a damn if the algorithm's happy or not. I put out stuff when it's ready. That's when I do it. I don't. I know that's not good for the channel. The algorithm wants you to put out something at in certain intervals, but that's not the way I work. I work, sometimes like some days I'll put out 5 videos in a day. Some, other times I won't put out anything all week. It just depends on, what I'm working on, what I'm feeling, what I want to get out. But I don't know. I want it to be worth a damn. I mean,
Cujo found a 500-year-old church in, where was it? Broadway, New York. You'll like this one.
500-year-old church.
Private. There it is.
Private.
It's not private. That's the little address in the private chat. It's interesting.
What year would a 500-year-old church be?
Do the math.
I am too tired to do math right now.
1500s.
And I don't like math anyways. So no.
1500s.
It was founded in the 17th century.
17th century, 1600s.
When it was founded.
There's a clock on it.
Wait, is that? Oh, that's Trinity Church, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know about Trinity Church. Yeah.
You like the clock?
Yeah, Trinity Church is super old world. This is actually back on 900 when you saw the pictures of all the people putting up the pictures of the people that they're looking for, they were putting it up on this fence right here because it's real near ground zero.
Oh yeah.
4 1s on the.
When you talk about the clocks and the number 4,
yeah,
are you talking about like, because this one has 4 slashes?
Right. Well, see, this is what one of the Mandela effects. See, I remember the Roman numeral 4 being a 1V. I distinctly remember that being the case, and that's how I was taught in school. Now, when you look at the Roman numerals on clocks, it's all 4 I's or 4 1s or however you want to say it.
Slashes.
4 slashes.
The
and
tally,
it's not.
You tally marks.
So I'm that's one of the Mandela effects that I know for a fact. I know for a fact it was 1V or IV. I know.
You, like, subscribe to the Mandela effect.
It's not. It's not that I subscribe to the Mandela effect. I think if it's anything, it's the simulation being changed.
Yeah, because I grew up, because I would always get it confused, right, with the Roman numerals the way you described them. I did not grow up with the tally marks. I would have remembered it a hell of a lot better with the 4 like little tally marks instead of.
See right here, there's the church, and then the trade center was right here. So it was 1, 2, 3 blocks down, 1 block over. So it was real close to where that happened. And that's why people see that
Sure.
this whole area was just trashed when that happened. And so people were lining up here with their pictures to show, hey, I'm missing this person. That's where this was done.
Yeah,
If you look back at those pictures, that's
building
where they're
next-
hanging from.
Yeah, I remember the wall, the fence line wall.
And at one time, there was pavement light all down this road right here, down Broadway. This was full of pavement light. There's Flat Earth Asterix and Phoenician Wave in case you need that.
You
know,
weren't
for
screen
whatever.
sharing that for a reason, right?
Huh?
No one can see anything.
You're talking about something and like me no see them.
Oh, I thought I was screen sharing. I'm bush.
I didn't think you were gonna screen share.
No one saw Trinity Church or nothing.
Hey, eyes. You're the eyes here.
No, the people in chat are. Well, and even Cujo.
I can't see it. That's Trinity Church.
Mm-hmm. 3
And
blocks.
this is,
Which one?
they had pavement light all up and down this road here.
Those are interesting buildings.
Oh yeah, there's there, yeah, oh yeah.
So we know about Green Man. What's with the female statues or statues in general? You think they just change the names every few hundred years?
But it depends on which statue you're talking about. I mean,
Any of them. So
there's all different kinds.
Columbia, Liberty,
Yeah.
Diana. Apparently, her name is Wonder Woman.
That's a pretty one right there. Yeah, these are all old world. I mean, yeah, they once had pavement light all across here, but they gotten rid of it all. Yeah, it's all. They've had to get rid of all that. Locked up.
500-year-old building in New York. Not supposed to be there. So,
yeah, it's old.
Mandela effect or simulation being bamboozled, switched around, is still kind of the same thing. Whoa, look at that temple.
Yeah, we looked at that earlier.
We did?
Yeah.
Oh, I must have been Mandela effect. I don't remember what I don't remember, but we're talking about it.
Do you remember that?
Nope.
It's because I didn't show it. Oh, yeah. So that's about
it
the
is.
See, let's see. Let's. This is probably a good example. If we got scaffolding here. Okay, the scaffolding actually goes back to 2008 on that one, so it wouldn't work. But maybe
for a long time.
Some of these will be able to take the scaffolding off and look at them.
You have. So that stuff has been sitting there. So the
Here's
scaffolding.
one right here. We can check it without the scaffolding.
The scaffolding would get replaced over time because if stuff is falling off and hitting it.
Well, they have to keep the if once they've determined that the building is dropping facade, that by law they have to put up scaffolding until they get it fixed. The problem is they don't have to get it as long as they have the scaffolding up. They don't have to fix it. It's like this unspoken thing. If you put the scaffolding up, you have to fix it, but we're not going to enforce.
There's no deadline because it's until you get it fixed.
Until you get it fixed, exactly. And so there's companies that are making this scaffolding and putting the scaffolding up, and they're making billions and billions of dollars on it. Absolutely raking it in.
Because then they would just wait till the building falls apart so bad they condemn it, and then they tear it down. If they're not
I don't
going to fix
know.
it.
I mean, I guess. I mean, what do you do? I mean, because it's so hard to. It's just so much work to fix these things. It's so much money. It's because they have to fix them. You have to completely scaffold the building. I've showed you some of those. You have to completely scaffold the building, and you have to have skilled labor. Then you got to pay all this money. You're probably gonna have to take things out of service.
What? It costs money?
Yeah, freaking money. And you know these people don't want to give up their money.
But
look, there's one right there. This is one that they're working on right here. Look what they got to do to fix it. I mean, are you shitting me?
What did it used to look like? Use your little time machine there.
Let's see. Okay, we can look at this one.
That looks so simple.
Wow.
Well, the scaffolding started. Maybe they're just changing the windows.
There it is. There's scaffolding gone.
Subway.
But the image isn't as good. So that, it gives you an idea of what's going on. But that's a lot of money to actually do that. It's not a joke. It's
if they can move trees around and dig out hills
and this is a thing too. I didn't mention that. You see how this one is nicer? They do this to be kind of fancy about it, because what it is like a place like, okay, here's the deal. This business knew they ain't gonna fix this shit. So what they did was they put up a scaffolding that was more like an awning, and it was nicer because their plan is to not fix it. That literally is their plan. When you see it nice like this, they're officially basically saying we ain't fixing shit.
and it also provides like shade.
Yeah, but they're not doing it for shade. No, if they wanted to do shade, they do awnings. They would do nice awnings.
But that is the new awning. The
Well,
fancy scaffolding's the new awning, which is the new viaduct phenomenon.
But they've had a lot of people get hurt by these damn falling facades. I mean, you imagine a facade. What the hell?
I almost thought that was like a Google glip.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow. Just wait for it. You're in a 15-second delay. It went from nothing to what the hell? Oh my god.
Wow.
It's like a badly peeled potato.
That's something I hadn't seen before.
Oh my god.
That's a new one.
See, they got money. They got money. They just use it wrong.
Yeah. Use it wrong, is it? Yeah.
Have you ever watched them, like, just for shits and giggles to take a mental break? Watch.
See right there, that right there is a cover up for Mudflood right there. See, that's a trap door into the underground right there.
Watch boating disasters.
Boating disasters. What?
All that money and no brains. It's boating disasters.
Did you see the guy in the fishing competition this recently that he was putting weights in the fish, and it was like a $29,000 or $30,000 prize, and he got busted?
Yes, because I'm up on my fishing reels.
I tell you what, one of the funniest things I ever did.
Cujo heard about it.
I had a roommate one time. We smoked a joint, right, and then we turned on the radio because we just wanted to hear some music, and I messed up when I turned on the radio, and I turned on a fishing competition show, and I had sat back down on the couch before I'd realized what was on. And so we were too high to get back up and change it. So we started listening to this fishing competition, and that was one of the funniest things I have ever listened to high in my entire life. The words they use are so funny.
I wonder if something to do with fish has to do with being high, even like secondary contact buzz. Is that what you call it? The coworker I used to work with, she was twice my age. She was old enough to be my mom, but she was chill. I started hanging out with her at her place, on the weekends once in a while, and no kids allowed. Room was in the garage. I'd never been around it in such an enclosed, small room. About an hour into it, she's sitting there. Her neighbor, cousin, friend came over. They're sitting there talking, and I'm just sitting there rocking in the chair going, fishy, 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 fishy. Fishy, 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 fishy.
Yeah, that's called contact buzz.
I was 20, and she's like, she looks at me, she looks at her fridge, she looks at me and goes, "Uh-oh, you gotta sleep on the couch." I was like, "Yeah, I'm good." I just had more shits and giggles than normal.
Oh, yeah.
I have shits and giggles without anything. So like,
I enjoyed. I liked getting fucked up, but when I woke up, I had to cut all that out because I knew that I had read some things that explained to me how it stunts your awakening, and
there
so
was
I took it.
There was something that I had been exposed to at a young age that scared the crap out of me that I wouldn't touch any of it. And it wasn't just like, oh, you'll get in trouble and your ass whoops from your parents. There was something more to it that I picked up on that everybody around me, my peers, my friends, they were just getting whatever. And they weren't themselves. So I was watching them go through this, and they always say they feel great. But it was even that, like the hangover effect, like waking.
Well, you do feel
like you felt like
you feel
shit.
great when you're fucked up, but when you're not fucked up, you don't feel great. You
So
don't
I'm
feel
like,
great at all.
I was hanging around them, going, I felt great not being fucked up, and I felt even better not having a hangover, so to speak, because I was like, but there was just some other shit going on. I was like, this isn't what you guys think it is. It's not just rebellion of against your parents, against the system, against whatever. I mean, it really does. It was holding them back, fucking them up. They were getting kicked out of their house. They wouldn't say no. They'd rather do drugs and live in an abandoned house. I was like, all because of drugs, instead of just being, I guess I'll call it sober-minded and deal with the shit at hand.
Yeah.
Because then they're like dying from it. They're going to rehab and leaving rehab, and they can't get their shit straight. And you grow up, you have kids, you lose your kids to the system, and you won't get your shit together to get your kids back out of the system.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, there's a lot of more damaging crap to it that was just like,
I mean, I just know I know how my mind functioned when I was high, and I know how my mind functions now. And I'm sorry, but if you really think that your mind is functioning at 100% when you're doing any kind of drugs, you're just sadly mistaken. You're fooling yourself.
yeah. The neighbor we got next to us, she drinks.
Nation boats right there coming out of the Obelisk.
She drinks a lot, and she refuses to admit, like, her boyfriend beat her ass in the parking lot 3 months ago. And he had a case against him for 45 days, and once that was up, there he was again. And then there's just nonstop every weekend. You hear something, you think she's getting her ass beat again. And she's like, I'm fine, mind your business. I'm like, well, then keep your business behind your door, not in the stairwell where it fucking echoes.
Yeah, it's like there's some I don't even know how many 5-6 doors down, but it's like it's kind of weird out here in the country. That's further than it sounds. A lot.
Yeah,
about a half mile away. There's this man and woman, and they're both on meth, and every now and then they'll get to arguing and fighting like cats and dogs, and we hear her screaming in the middle of the night, help, somebody help me, somebody help me. And he's out there beating the shit out of her. But the problem is that she's riled him up and talked shit to him and thrown shit at him.
Like, if that's your kinky relationship is what it is. You got to use your safe words, and you got to keep it where nobody else is affected by it. Because I said if I see it happening again, I'm gonna stand there and watch, but I'll call. But I'm
Well,
not.
see, the damn law goes down there and locks them up all the time, and sometimes it's him getting locked up, sometimes it's her, and then the next day they're back at it again, and they don't do shit. They don't do shit to them. Look at that driveway going down in there.
Well, somebody has to press charges and hold it against them. They won't hold it against each other.
Well, they were literally, the judge one time literally had told them that if they look at that underground right there, the judge said the next time he was telling the whoever in the court, he said the next time you go out there, whoever calls, lock the other one up.
The judge told the couple that.
Yeah, and he told the
Wow, that's
the
amazing.
clerk or whatever to make a note on their whatever their record that if the next time that they
Temple
go out there that whoever calls to lock the opposite person up. I'd never heard that before.
Oh, so the judge was asking the officer.
Like if she called the law on him, they were to lock her up. And if he called the law on her, they were to lock him up. You see what I'm saying?
But if
they were calling the law so much on each other that the law was tired of it.
What if the neighbor calls?
Lock them both up.
Oh my gosh! Right.
Of course, it was never the neighbor calling it. I don't know. They're both crazy as shit. But I don't know. It's just sad. It's like, and it's like, you know, I'm not going to go down there and help somebody that's, you know, obviously starting their own problem.
The drug epidemic isn't just like crack, and it's not just America. Maggot was saying they're having an epidemic in Australia. There's a meth epidemic when you open up clinics to supply the actual drugs.
Yeah.
Paid for by your taxes from the government.
Hell, around here, there's a thing where they're going around and they're putting fentanyl in everything. Like you buy weed, it's fentanyl.
There's a 12, 14-year-old teenage girl that passed away this week, I believe, in Florida. Her mom is just numb and can't understand what happened, but knows a little bit, saying it was probably her first time trying it.
Yeah.
Trying drugs. But
Wow.
there was probably fentanyl laced in it because she died.
Yeah.
Fast.
Sounds like it. That's sad.
It's just like the bullying problem in schools. Kids are getting their ass handed to them. And the parents are just sitting there going, my child has the right to go to school and feel safe. And I'm like, then why do you keep sending your kid to school? There's multiple videos of the story that came out again this week of this boy in middle school. They're recording, and this kid is getting his ass handed to him. Whatever the storyline is, it doesn't matter. It's all for show. When it comes to teenagers. But when you have more than one video and you leave all the responsibility to the schools, nothing's going to happen.
I don't know. When I was growing up, you either got your ass beat or you beat somebody's ass. I mean, it was like,
yeah, if they want to
you
start,
had to defend yourself or you got your ass beat.
There is one video that came out of this girl. She is a twig. She defended herself and put this dude's ass in the ground, and she ran away, and the teacher's hollering for someone to go get her. I was like, she just defended herself. She is a pinky, and this guy was a whole like thigh, like in size. She just knew how to fight. She's the one that got in trouble.
Yeah.
Because this guy wouldn't leave her alone. You got to be kidding me. I know that's the school system. That's the system in itself.
Yeah. That's a cool one right there. So, alrighty. I'll tell you what. We've kind of gone a little longer than usual, but So let's go ahead and cut off for evening. I'm sure you guys are about tired of me. Hey, Sketches, how you doing? So I'm getting a little bit tired. So let's go ahead and kill it off for now. We will be back. Let's see. Tomorrow night, I'm supposed to be on with Campbell Autodidactic and Douglas from UAP, and we're going to be having a discussion. And I think it's going to be something everybody's going to be very interested in. We're going to try to open a dialogue about a topic I think a lot of us have concerns about. So that'll be coming up 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Autodidactics channel. I don't have the links yet. I don't think he set it up, but either way, it'll be through him.
Cujo posted some links.
Has he posted it yet?
Autodidactics link to the actual thing, or just his channel?
He may have. I don't know. I haven't got it yet.
Is it morning time, our time?
It's 10 p.m.
our time,
Eastern Standard Time.
Okay.
Our time.
Last time.
And then Friday, I'm having Paul on live stream with me on my channel, and that'll be at 8:00 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It'll be 12 p.m. GMT time. That's England, and that's the time he requested. So I guess that's a good time for his people over there. So that's what time we're going to do that. So that'll be Friday, and that'll be Paul, and we're going to be chit-chatting about viaducts and underground and things like that, and who knows what else.
Geopolymer.
Yeah, so and I'm connected with Paul on the Whatsy app now. So now I've got a good back channel to Paul and a good back channel to Cam. I'm still trying to get connected with Bernie. I don't know where. I'm trying to get these back channels connected so that we can have a conversation going behind, because we need to be able to talk sometimes without being public about it, because there's things that need to be discussed without getting y'all involved. And so we need to have these open channels of communication together so that we can stop some of this infighting bullshit that's going on. So that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to create back channels to talk with each other. And it's been great because, I mean, we've had some great little conversations between the three of us. And I've really appreciated those conversations. So we're trying to do better, guys. We know we're not perfect. We know we're not doing everything the way it should be done. And we're trying to work on it better. So, we'll see you soon. I don't know what we'll do next, but I'm sure it'll be interesting and fun, and we'll see you very shortly. Love JJ and BEAGS. We're out.
Say woof again! Say woof again!
I've got one that can see.
It's a mystery! It's a mystery wrapped in a riddle inside an enigma! Don't you get it?
Welcome to the underground.
This is my kung fu, and it is strong.
See you later.